Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are we all doing today? Welcome back to another beautiful stream. It is currently Friday for the majority of the world, and the week is going way too fast. I am seeing the lovely boobs happening in the chat. Hello. Good to see you all. How is your week been? Are you excited for the weekend? Hope you're having a great time. It is Friday, my dudes, which means it is Variety Friday. Which means we are doing more Gamers Outreach drawing today because time is really catching up. Really catching up. Long week? Oh my golly go. Ash, thank you for the 10! The 10 gifted subbies! Oh, why does it sound so loud? Thank you, Ash, for the 10! Thank you. Guys, we got a gift sub. Welcome into the Spud family. Please make sure to thank Ash for that, because my golly go. Thank you. Hope you're doing well today, lovely. Getting excited for the event ahead. You look forward to it, nicely timed with holidays. This year looks bigger and better. Big love to all those working behind the scenes. That is so sweet of you to say, Jane. We are looking forward to putting you on the show for you. Did I change my mic settings? No. Why? You're making me nervous. Why? Does it sound weird, or is there something to be concerned about? I'm on edge now. I sound good? Okay. Does it sound different from the last stream? Sounds better. I didn't change a thing. I don't know. Card Money! Thank you for the 46 months. Starting a charity to teach short people maths. It's called Making the Little Things Count. That is horrible. That's horrible. Card Money, thank you for the 46 months, lovely. And Hiltz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Welcome to the Spud family who got the gift sub there as well. Thank you so much. Sounds good, perhaps a bit different. How? I haven't changed anything. Genuinely, I have not changed a thing. Except my cameras and lights and everything is on right now. So, you know, maybe it just sounds hollow. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Sorry for the slightly late start. I decided last minute to change a few things, and it meant I had to scramble to find cords and cables and plug things in, and yeah. So. So that meant it just started a little bit later. Plus I was figuring, like, I feel like OBS updated with something. I used to be able to attach filters to scenes as sources. I know this might sound a bit confusing, and it wouldn't affect the other scenes. That is not going to make any sense to you guys, but I used to be able to do things and it's not doing the way I expected. So OBS, why you gotta change stuff, you know? Why you gotta change stuff? MCC team looks great, hope you win. Do you know why I said what I said now? From what I can tell, a few of you have definitely grabbed onto knowing why I said what I said. Tuny Fox, thank you for the 50 biddies. Thank you. Moon Fox, thank you for the 10 months. I'm going okay, thank you. How you doing? And Frozen also put in some biddies ahead of time. Thank you, Frozen. We'll see you when you get back. OBS update is not your favorite. Why is my audio bar vertical? I don't have a vertical audio bar, but to be honest, I think it's just the way the layout. You can move your layout around, so you might be able to change that. But yeah, mine is still horizontal at the moment. You can see the teams on Twitter. For the MC Championship Twitter, that'll be up there and you can have a look at all the teams. You can also see it on Reddit because people have been reposting them on Reddit. I think the other half is probably going to go out today, I presume. Team announcement killed 98% of the Pearlescent Moon community low-key. 90%. And the last 2% are saying it's too strong, right? Because it is. It is probably a little bit too busted, to be honest with you. I was watching your MCC plays and I'm still shocked Gem killed my creeper. That was so rude. It was so rude. It was terribly rude. Oh, Emerus, thank you for the 100 videos, lovely. Oh my golly, you. Shiny Duo winners POV. So my only request, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. My only request with this MCC was to be teamed with Gem. I don't know if Gem knows that, but we had never teamed in an MCC before. And I was like, you know what? This is like the perfect time, I think. So That I asked Scott if I could team with Jim, and that was the only condition. It was about time. Didn't get to team with him before. So now we're rocking around with that. And is it what I've seen someone say? It's the first time I've teamed with Cleo too, right? I think Cleo been participating in more of like the later ones. I have not been doing a lot of MCCs lately. But it's a great team. The vibes are going to be really interesting. What's the upcoming event schedule? Charity stream, Hermit's MCC. We haven't released the schedule yet, and I don't want to give that away. So you'll hear the schedule when we're ready to put it out, because of course that's going to basically say what we're doing at every time at every day, and we're not ready to do that yet. So you will find out. Frozen! Hello, Frozen. You haven't missed much. Can you tell? Thank you for the 5 gifted subbies, Frozen. Welcome back. Thank you. Well, I've been the group world tour this weekend. I should be there, but timing is usually funky. So we'll see. You guys already know I'm going. So. Sucks. Thank you for the 9 months, actually. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Got a funny joke of the day for you. What do you call an indecisive mineral? I don't know. What do you call an indecisive mineral? My brain is not on the periodic table at the moment, so I wouldn't be able to answer that question off the top of my head. I mean, it's a happy birthday. Jakash, happy birthday, lovely. Congratulations on another trip around the sun. Hope you have a beautiful day. Happy birthday. Schedule's coming soon. I think I was something about Sunday. I mean, if you've heard something about Sunday, it might go out during the tour thingamabob. Ashan, the 20. What? Ashan, what is the occasion today? Wait, we'll get a good one. Hold on. Ashan, the 20 gives it. What the heck is happening right now? Because also Chant for Life is doing 5 gifted. That's a lot of gift subbies. Thank you. Guys, if you're going to give some, welcome into this Bud family. Pearl Appreciation Day. It feels like every stream I do is Pearl Appreciation Day at this point, because y'all are spoiling me. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you don't miss any of the events. Well, we will be uploading it afterwards. I know it's not the same, but you'll have uploads of all like our stream perspective afterwards as well if you do miss it. Ashan, thank you so much. And Tanj for Life, thank you so much. Verb Knife, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back in. Frozen. Hope as excited as we are for your team. Once again, the straight woman has found herself on the queerest team. Yeah, it sounds so great. Honestly, I'm all for it. Thank you so much. Kiwi, thank you for the 100 biddies. Just asking because you're... Wait, no, I did already thank you for that. But thank you again. I appreciate it. Kind of scared how scuffed the mics are going to be. Well, the mics we're going to be using, I believe they're Shure. I think they're Shure SM7Bs. Don't quote me on that. And I think we're trying to work out sound and how to dampen it a little bit. So we'll see how that goes, you know? Oh, my dishwasher's done. I just hear a little beeping. Oh, yeah. Last time the mics were good. Yeah, the mics weren't bad last time. Like, they were alright. I think the main concern is people, like, if we're sitting next to each other, then, and we're all on the same team, then, you know, you'll hear a bit of an echo for stuff in the background because it'll always come in slightly delayed. I'm not going to talk too much about the venue because I don't want too many people to, like, know the location and then turn up. We love you guys, but we do need to reiterate, please don't come to this one. This one's purely for the Gamers Outreach event that we're putting on. So we're not really repeating the location too much because we don't want to give the impression that that's like we want you guys to come. We'll see you at events and everything, and it's fantastic. And we love seeing you at those events, but we've got to make sure that we keep this Gamers Outreach event like just to what we're there for. So, Maddie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Maddie as well. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully the keyboard will be fine. I didn't have any issues last Gamers Outreach. Only the TwitchCon, which is normal. Thank you so much, Maddie. Okay. I mean, I should just put it to this one because Oh, it's frozen. Well, that's really awkward, isn't it? Hey guys, look at me. I'm such a ventriloquist that you can't even tell what's going on. Why is that camera having a hissy fit? Hold on. Why are you having a problem? Why? I had it all good. That's what I spent so long setting up stream for. What the heck? What are you doing? Why are you being all weird for? Hold on. New slide for the starting scene. Oh my gosh. Do I have to delete this and re-add it again? Because this is annoying. Just gonna remove it entirely and try to re-add it. I had it working before. It's on. See, the second camera goes off cam link, the little USB thing that I started out with, and it's always just been really annoying. Video capture device. You want to use cam link? Okay. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. I had it working. Come up. I had it working. I don't understand. This is the one where I sometimes have to open and close OBS, and obviously I'm not doing that. Why are we not doing it? What is happening? Oh my gosh. Come on, come on, wake up. Wake up. Oh, I'm hearing myself backwards. Is that going back in my game? Mute that then. Why is that going through game audio? Alright, that was weird. You shouldn't be getting echo now. Why is it going through game? That was strange. Device. Cam link. Okay. Doesn't want to do it, I guess. I don't like Elgato. I don't like Elgato. Drives me insane sometimes. Yeah, it was echoing because it was going through game channels. For whatever reason, I've never put capture utility on game channel. Stupid thing. Why do we love Elgato so much? They have they're brilliant hardware, but their software is just missing the mark. Sorry guys, I'll see if I can get this working. Doesn't make any sense. Capture utility is already running. It is not. Ooh, okay, lights. All of my lights are just gonna flicker on me. All right. Oh, did we have a power surge or something? Is that why it just suddenly broke? Why are we power surging right now? Oh my gosh. Okay. So tell Impulse that. Impulse already knows that I'm not a fan of Elgato software. He is well aware. And he knows it's glitchy too, but he doesn't want to say anything because he wants to be in a partnership with them. It's not already running. It's already closed. What the heck you mean, Elgato? Oh, I hate it here. See, I don't need to enter a partnership with Elgato. I don't care, so I'm gonna save my truth and my whole truth. It's not running. It's not. Go away. It's not running. Shoo. Shoo fly, don't bother me. Go away. Alright. Let's try this again. Capture utility. Okay. Okay. Guys, I got some Pokemon cards today. Well, I should have gotten some Pokemon cards today. But I missed the post. So they got sent to the post office, and then I slept too long, and then the post office closed. That was very unfortunate. So I didn't get to open them. What's tonight's game? It is not a game tonight. We're drawing tonight. If you're ever curious about what we're doing tonight, just look right below the stream. I've got the title and the what we're doing there as well. I think sometimes they hide it a little bit on mobile, but it's there. It gives you all the info. Oh, okay. Video capture device. Cam link. Camera's on. Why are you not working? I hate it here. What? Why? How do you like this? Come on. The audio device. Yes, yes, that's all ejected now. Now you can activate. Please. Delayed stream for this. I delayed starting stream. I had it working. I don't understand. I don't understand. Does make any sense? Okay, let me just delete all of it from all the others real quick. See if I can get it going. You have to encourage yourself for a private. That must be what it is. I don't have top cam on that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so right, that's all removed. All right, we've got a fresh, clean slate. The camera is plugged in. My little mini HDMI. Okay, and then we're gonna re-add the source. Have you tried turning it off again? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Technology, hey. Cam link back. There. Okay. Ooh, stupid. Why is it out of focus? Okay, I got it, guys. It's just a question if it actually stays this time, though, right? Okay, I got it. Now I gotta re-add the source to everything. Did that all before stream. Camera stream. Oh, good. It automatically added itself. Good, 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 good. But why is it all over the place? That needs to go around there. Okay, right. Right, what are we at? We're on starting sync camera. Okay, I'm gonna click off studio mode and then we can put... Oh, that's right, I gotta re-add the source again. Hold on. Hold on, we're getting there, I'm sorry. Machine. Top cam. Yeah, no, heck no, you guys would have got my face the size of your TV or your monitor or your phone. Heck no. Face that big. Go here. Okay. Loading cam. Yeah. Look, we're figuring it out. I'm sorry. Sorry, a bit of a scuff one today, isn't it? A bit of a scuff one. Okay, and then that goes underneath there. Okay. And then we can put a show transition on that. We can do a little fade. Okay, good. Go away. Right. We're fine. We're sorted. Okay, then I can do this. Okay! We're good! I'm so glad that freeze frame wasn't a bad freeze frame. That could have been so much more worse than it needed to be. Catastrophic! Thank you so much. Wait. Yeah, catastrophic. See, now I'm rereading it into every time that I see it now. Thank you for the gift sub. 3 gift subs, actually. Thank you, catastrophic. And Blue Fire, thank you for the 16 months. Good to see you all. Welcome to my studio. It's like this studio is way cozier, I feel like, than the last one that we had. I have to look over here though for the camera, which is very unfortunate. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know. Have you seen the new room in Facecam before? Yeah. I did a stream No Man's Sky had Facecam. And I think I swear there was like another one after that as well, but I don't recall. Can we get another show and tell? No, we have things to do today. You've had the show and tell. You ain't gonna see nothing new that you haven't already seen. Bookshelves look a lot more populated now. They've been the same. I haven't changed it since you last saw it. Didn't I do like a face cam super early on into my studio where the shelves were almost empty? Tuxedo, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wait, I can do this on stream. I know it's not in focus, but... Thank you. Is there a cat we can see? Hello, Olive. You coming over, are ya? Do you want to come say hi? Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's the mic in the way. There we go. My little Olive. I looked at her and she brewed at me and started walking over. But of course, she's not the best when it comes to cuddles. She likes to just run away. So you get very short olive time because she ain't gonna want to stay here very long. She's very grumpy. Okay, we can let you down. Thank you for coming to say hi. And Nugget doesn't usually stick around for streams. She's no Pochi Bears. What does that mean? If I get Nugget out, he's like, he loves the cuddles. But Olive is the kind that will give you cuddles on her own terms. She chooses. Pochi loves the camera. Does Pochi love the camera? I love us Rose! Thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back in. Thank you. How much does Pochi... Pochi will get on, like... If I let her, she would walk all over the desk. But I have the drawing on the desk right now, and that's probably not a great idea. You can sit on my lap if you want to. She's down at my feet now. Okay. Alright, let's get over to this one. Why is that moved? I put it exactly where it needed to be. It moved across. I'm also facing the wrong way. Why am I facing the wrong way? I'm supposed to be facing the other way. Is that not... Yeah, why did that... I had it all set up. I had it all set up right, and it just messed it up. Burb! We're continuing this today. Let's keep her going. We got a short amount of time. Who's doing noises? The Shine's doing noises. The studio looks cozy. It is pretty cozy. It's way cozier than the last place, and I've also painted the walls and done a way more customization to it. So I'm fairly happy. I'm fairly happy with the new studio. There's still some things that I want to like refine, including the shelves above, because she's shaky. She really shaky. I didn't get to put up the shelves, so I didn't fix that. So I was like, you know what? Let me get the face cam going at the very least. You know? Hi, Artsy! Welcome on in, lovely. Without giving spoilers about MCC, you excited about your team? My team is out in the public. Can I still spoil it? My team's gonna be vibes. Maybe a little bit OP, but it's gonna be vibes. I am excited for it though. First time teaming with Gem. This could go really well or it could go horribly. We've seen both sides of the Gemini team in multiple ways, so you know, we'll see how it goes. Small badge! Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. And Katsu Smauma? Am I taking the 5 as an S? Or Mauma? Thank you for the T1. Welcome on in. Dragwolf, thank you for the 55. I like trains for the 17. Welcome in. Welcome back in, everybody. If you think about it, you can call the team 4G service. Not 5G. We're not quite good enough for 5G. We need another G in the background. Maybe instead of a face cam, next time you put the cam on your face, makes it shake less. Are you talking about like a head camera or something? I don't know what you mean by that. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Miracle. Tanisha is indeed in this one. This is very exciting. There's Poop Joe in my... Why are we latching onto the poop? Why is that what we're latching onto? The Poop Duo. Something tells me I don't think Cleo wants to be known as that either. And neither do I. So if we could go back to the other acronym, that would be great. Deeply concerned about you all. Green's on a different team. It can't be the 5Gs. Already taken. Gone. My little dragon came off the light. I guess it's there now. Okay. Can we go back to Moonrod again? Isn't... You know, I'm not gonna ask. Oh Oh, golly. Okay. Right. Let's get into this. We got work to do, and the event is coming up, and I am stressed because there's also another thing. I had another chat with Mumbo yesterday. He wanted to teleport back from the towers, and guess what? It ended up in another chat. And there's another thing we've come up with that we're thinking about doing before the charity event, and I'm like, God. I can't. I am going to die inside. I just looked at the calendar the other day, and it's like a week and a half to 2 weeks until we're going. Craziness. Okay, what was I using? A 0.3? Mugen plus Mugen and Rot Zombie, it's your duo name? Gotcha. I've kind of gotten confused which name is for which in the community these days, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, right. My dear, very busy. Yeah, I have to get this special video out. I do want to clarify as well. I know last stream we talked about vibrant visuals, right? I'd put it in the Discord already. I just want to clarify that special video that I was talking about where I talked to very certain people in a very company that we all know and love. That was recorded in vibrant visuals. This was before the conversation came up that we had on the last stream. So if you can't watch vibrant visual stuff, unfortunately the next one is not going to be for you. If you don't mind it, that's there, but I can't change it now. So just kind of a pre-warning there for the next video. Okay, right. Let's do this. I've got to get in the zone again. Oh, I need to bring up the pictures again. That's what I need. Pink pictures. Pink cockatoos. See if I can get the same picture I used up last time. Which picture did I use last time? Was it this one? I think it's this one. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Alright, this is how we get awkward. Okay, let's do this. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Guys, are you sure we want to do this in color? Like, do we have to do this in color? I'm gonna put that there. And switch there. Okay. Yeah, vibrant visuals, like, it's not super watchable for some people, which is completely understandable. Okay, now you're gonna see me turn into Hunchback of Notre Dame while I'm doing this because I have to lean over quite a bit to get this going. All right. Now we were working on the head last time. Do I want to zoom in? Do we want to zoom in? We can zoom in a little bit. Is that good? I think that's good. Okay, cool. What about it makes it unwatchable, the light? Sometimes it can be a bit bright for people. There's just specific preferences, and for some, like, it can trigger certain things. So it can be a bit difficult. Coming in from watching a gem VOD. Hey, welcome on in. Where's my cockatoo? There it is. So do I want to... Let me refine this with the grey lead first. That's a 4B. Give it a sharpen. Okay. Cannot imagine how to do... Where am I putting this? It goes here. Cannot imagine how to do line work like that. It's... Honestly, it looks complicated, but it's not. I mean, I have been drawing for a while, so maybe it is. But for me, when it comes to line work like this, like, you just drag your pencil. Do we have my testing page in here? Alright. Here's my testing page that we're using for the markers. So when it comes to anything like this, right, you kind of start off with a heavier pressure towards the base, and then you sweep it out. You know? Kind of like you're dry brushing a little bit in a way, like you have more pressure towards the base, and you loosen the amount of pressure you're doing the further you get out. You just sweep it out in strokes. And then you just compile a bunch of those together. And there you go, you got burb. And then you can do little dots in there, and that makes little patterns. What are you doing, girly? Yeah, you can see a tail. See, you just repeat that over and over for birds. So it's probably one of the easiest kind of line works you can do, to be honest with you. Okay. It's very permanent though, just one mistake and it's ruined because you can't remove it. As Bob Ross says. No mistakes. Only happy accidents. Only happy accidents. You just gotta go for it. If you make a mistake, work with it. Do it. You know, just go with it. See what you get. Okay, so now for this, we are gonna need to make sure we have Olive. What are you doing, girly? Cheek. Has she got the zoomies? No, she's just doing what she always does. Olive. She loves smooth surfaces. And right now what I've got down there is my Derwent pencil tin that I was going to use for coloring this bird. She loves it. I put my phone down, she's on top of it, looking like she's about to post on social media. She's just all about the smooth surfaces and she will pour it. And that is exactly where I've got the tin. That's where she gonna be. Well, then she's gonna look all cutesy and everything. Can you see her? Oh, you can see her just. Time to have a shower. On stream. She's a cam girl. Wish you could see more. My chair's in the way. Learning how to draw birds yourself. Birds are so much fun. Have fun with the process. Sorry, I'm trying to make hazel tails, but what the heck is going on with the feathers up here? Do I need to do like some kind of fluffiness at the base? Because I don't even know. Yeah, probably a bit of fluffiness at the base. Let me see her groom. She's got a... It's only cats right now. She's just like, the only spot that you can really see the floor is there and Olive is sitting on it. I would tell you, she would be an influencer if she was a human. She would go for it. Okay, I'm sorry for shaky cam. I wish I could have fixed it, but I was a bit too preoccupied with other things. I feel it's a bit of a shame to start with ink today because my brain is not ready for inking. She can be an influencer as a cat. Yeah, but she can't type her own post. It's a little difficult with little paws. Gotta work out what the heck I'm doing. I feel out of practice for some reason and I don't know why. I don't know why, but I can feel it in my bones. Just feels off. So we're gonna try and work with whatever I'm doing today. Give me the cleanest kitty in the household. She is the one. We'll be all settled in bed. All right, we'll leave the door open. She comes in, we're all settled in bed, about to go to sleep. We're actually actively falling asleep, about to hit, you know, that perfect moment, and suddenly, as she is just licking, she is the loudest cleaning cat. Sorry for that noise, by the way. That was probably really horrible. But she will absolutely just go ham and decide that is the perfect time that she is going to bathe herself. And then we're like, Olive, stop, all right? And then she stops, and then Nugget starts. And then she'll get started back up again. It's just like, oh my gosh, why? She's always bathing herself. Sorry about the slip noises. Okay, so this does have a bit of a... Gotta remember it's got like the middle of the feather. So we'll bring that up. See, I'm just not... There's something about it. I don't know what it is. It feels wrong. Kit loves to do that super loud in your bed as soon as I try to... Why do they... They do it because they're content. It's like that is the spot they're like, right, I'm happy, I'm cozy, this is fantastic, good time to do it. They have no idea otherwise. Telling you. Timings on these kitties. All right, we'll do a little bit of this. We're going to have to remember too that there is a bit of color differentiation. So we'll try to emulate that a little bit with the darker black before we do color. I mean, is there a world where people want to see it just stay in black and white? What is the thoughts on that with you guys? Or do you 100% want to be like, no, we want color? What kind of cockatoo are you drawing today? What's a gorfin? I don't know what a gorfin is. No, it's a artistic rendition of a pink pink cockatoo. Both. There is no both worlds. I can't, like, for the auction, you get the original piece. I can't, there's not going to be 2 copies of those. I ain't drawing this twice. You get one or the other. You can do half and half. No, I would not agree that that would be a good idea in the slightest, to be honest with you. Copy it and color the copy. No. In the auction, it's 1 piece and you get that piece. There is no copies of it that will be made. Let's trace it on the back. What back? There is no back. This is some thick paper. It ain't coming through. Draw another then. Y'all are trolls. Absolute trolls is what that is. Just clone me and then maybe you'll get to. But they would both have to go to the one person because, like I said, I ain't doing this. This goes to one person. Your ability to multitask with chat and drawing is actually very impressive. When you do art, you're super quiet. Well, I mean, are you usually talking to someone when you're doing art, though? Because I mean, usually in an art situation, you don't have people that you're engaging with actively. And I would 100% understand if you want to be completely quiet in that situation. It's quiet, it's cozy, you know? I think it makes sense. Kind of stressing finishing this before the event, to be honest with you. Yet again, left it. You know what? When it came to Larry, we did that one way closer to the Gamers Outreach event than this, even. But that took like 2 streams and I was done. This is going to take like 3 streams. I think we should be able to get all the inking done today. Love drawing under a light box, especially for multi-layer drawings. Oh, 100%. That would even out the... So you won't have to deal with shadows and everything. I don't have a light box. I don't know why, to be honest, because the lightbox light is gorgeous. But yeah, I don't have a light box. Both camera light box and underneath it light box. Like back in school, we used to have like the ones that shine the light underneath. I presume those are the ones you're talking about. But even if you had like an overhead like camera kind of light box, that would also be kind of pretty to draw under. To be honest with ya. Okay, we're trying to add a little bit of like darkness here where the other color is gonna be. Darken that a little bit more. That's okay. Make sure we can show that the fluff is there. That's nice. I'm okay with that. Do I do any digital art? I don't. I've tried digital art. It just doesn't sit. But I also haven't gotten the right device for that. Like, because I'm so ingrained with traditional art, I just haven't really gotten into the digital art techniques. And in the past, I've drawn on some really nice like Wacom monitor tablets in uni, and they were great. And the stuff that I've gotten, you know, there's a slight lag with the pen. It doesn't have the right texture for me. The pressure isn't correct. Like, I like to be able to have that pressure. This is the predominant, like, most of my skill set is how much pressure I'm putting in when I'm drawing. That is most of what goes into this technique. And I just haven't really gotten that with what I've been using myself personally as much. Part of me would love to get actually an iPad for that. What, like an iPad Pro people are using these days? I've seen really good stuff with that and like the software that's on that, because right now what I've got is Photoshop, and Photoshop isn't the most responsive. Like, it's okay, but there's better stuff out there for that kind of thing. And I feel like I'd rather try using one of the Apple programs. Yeah, Wacom tablets are. I need a monitor though. Like, I need to see what's under my hand. I can't do the whole no monitor. I don't know how people draw. It's a practice thing, you learn without the monitor tablets, but I just get really frustrated with them. I've got to have the monitor one. It's just so ingrained in my brain with how long I've been drawing like this for. So yeah, I haven't learned it. I would love to learn how to draw digital one day, because I feel like it would open up so much more. Like for right now, if I just did a big line, can you imagine if I put that pen low down? If I just did a big line across it, that's it. It's done. Trash. No way to erase it. You draw digitally, and remove that stuff. You know, like, I would love to try digital art. You know, the ability to remove mistakes would be amazing. But yeah. The need for an iPad Pro, the base iPads work perfectly and are half the price. Why do people always say the iPad Pros though? What's the difference? You can buy a screen cover that simulates paper. Yeah, I've heard it does eat up the nibs though, because it's rougher, so it kind of like, it's almost like a really fine sandpaper. iPad Pros have better displays. Is it frozen? Oh, come on! I hate Elgato. Why? Why are we freezing randomly? Why is this a thing? Did it just freeze like right now? I'm assuming right now. What? Just the face cam though? Yeah, because the face cam is the one using the Elgato like USB thing. If you want to get your camera onto your stream, don't get those stinking 4K capture USBs. Go for a capture card, because don't give into the USB stuff. Don't do it. Hashtag this is not even an impulse thing. I got this USB thing before then. This is an older thing, but it's always been funky from the beginning. It's not my computer. It's the USBs. I hate it. I hate it. Why? If I turn it off, it's just gonna stay frozen. Cool. Cool. I love that for us. Yeah, don't buy into those Elgato USB camera link cam link they're called. Don't get a cam link. Don't do it. It's a waste of money. Interesting though. Last time we used it, I'm pretty sure it went for the whole time, but this time it just doesn't want to keep its connection. Gosh, I don't know why that is. Just have ham cam. I postponed stream like 20 minutes to make this face cam work. It's lasted what, 20 minutes? Pros can be less laggy, which improves the drawing experience. Is that's something that bothers you? It would bother me. It would bother me. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's gonna be like that, is it? It's gonna be like that. I'm gonna try one more time to get this working again, but nope. Nope. Is my face cam frozen? No, I was just really good at staying still. Perfectly still. It's a new talent of mine. There's only one workabout on screen. There was only one to begin with. I gotta be sassy. It's my obligation too. Okay. 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 Okay, it's not gonna do it. Alright. Okay. Let's remove that. Alright, we're going to stop capture utility again. See if I can get this going one more time. It's not gonna come up. Of course it's not gonna come up. Of course it's not gonna come up. Didn't think so, but you know what it's gonna tell me? It's gonna tell me it's already open. Because I hate Elgato. Sorry, Elgato. I love you to hate. I love you and hate you. It's a bit of a conflict of interest. Yeah, capture device. Link. No, doesn't wanna. Overbroad. Whoa, no problem. Or because my camera's off. Alright, turn the back on. No? You don't want to do it? You don't want to do it? Okay, well, we might have to go without camera today, guys. Sorry. Without face camera, that is. Whatever the hell is going on. Doesn't want to do it. Wake up. Wake up. Nope. Okay. Alright. Camera going off then. Sorry. Sorry. I have to try and work out how I can get 2 cameras without using this USB thing. Alright, let's get back to the stream then. Alright. Oh, sorry, moving around the camera. This is probably loud in your ears. You fine with that, Falcon? Thanks for trying for Stinky Tech issues. Yeah, well, you had me for 20 minutes anyway, right? Well, it lost about 20 minutes. Okay, let's just keep. That's right. Well, now I can lock in, you see. Now there's nothing else going on. Maybe beetroot because it makes you... What? Why are we talking about poop again? Guys, you put these labels on me, like the ankles and all that kind of stuff, but you talk about this stuff way more than I do. I'm just gonna put that out there. Why am I looking at chat and you're talking about poop again? Are you okay? Are you good? There is. Golly. Don't make me regret getting those maps made. Oh my gosh. Little bit, little flicks. I'm sorry, it's harder to see. Is that focus on right, or is that slightly off? Okay. Don't turn it around on me, imaginary. Get out of here with that nonsense. Like stream or like chat. Do not put that on me! Right, there is a point, but you guys do it to troll me at this point, and it's working. It's working. Give yourselves more credit on stuff like this. I'm gonna put that out there. Just as you. Who was the person asking for poop maps again? Yeah, but that was like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, guys. Just putting that out there. One-time conversation. Alright? Because it was good. It does make fun of some cool detail. Like, it's an immersive detail thing. That's just how it goes. You gotta let it go. Let it go. Okay. A bit can cut both ways. Be wary of the awkward bit. A bit can cut both ways. You mean in terms of taking it too far? Chat hates letting go. Chat does. Chat, you gotta play more hardcore Minecraft. It's a really good learning experience for how to let things go. Hi, Lady Book Dragons. Welcome in. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We started it last stream, though. Last Friday stream. So I've got to, like, get into the right zone. I think I've started with, like, the worst bit to get into the zone with, to be honest with you. Because these are in such weird little angles. It's all funky and stuff. Been tried, died a total of 142 times. You kept track of that? I would not have kept track of that. Welcome! Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Miracle, thank you for the 21 months as well. Positive note when you get older. Getting a bond with your nephew's niece is one of the best feelings you've experienced. Aww. That is very sweet. I am an auntie, believe it or not. And I understand. She runs up and gives me a hug. Whenever I walk in the door, it's so sweet. Is there a Tanisha in chat? Hi, Tanisha. Hello. Excited to have you on MCC. It's going to be super fun. It's going to be super fun. Thank you for the kind words as well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Sorry about the shakies. So excited. Thank you for having me. Oh, of course. It's going to be an absolute pleasure. It's going to be such a fun time. Just don't get too worried about yellow, you know, if there's any pressure there at all. Oh my god, you. Okay, what are our feathers like? See, this picture that I'm going off, it's taken a real bird, but I swear it doesn't make sense in some areas. Like the feathers, because they're all messed up together up here, I have to make sense of each individual feather, but I can't because they're all merged together as one. It's a real photo. Not AI, it's a real photo. But my gosh, because the resolution isn't great, it's just the pixels are blending together and I can't tell. Ah. That'll be too jet lagged and given faulty equipment. You have nothing to fear from here. Hey. Hey, what the heck? No, honestly, usually the jet lag goes the other way for me. I usually travel and I lead a way better sleep schedule when I'm overseas. When I get home is when I just completely crash. Mariko, thank you for the 5. The 5 gifted, you're amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you got a gift sub today, welcome to the Spud family. Sorry for the hiccups. And please make sure to thank Mariko. And Ashan gifting 6 months of a sub to Tanisha. Oh my word. Well, Tanisha, I think it's a welcome back to the Spud family. Could be wrong. But welcome in for the next 6 months. You are now stuck to this channel and you cannot go anywhere. Thank you very much, Ashan. Miracle also with a 10. Oh my gosh, it's a gifting time of the stream. What's happening? Did we pass the water around again? Thank you so much, Miracle. The 10. Lee. No, that is too sweet. Ashan goes absolutely crazy with the gifted subbies to my friends. Like, Ashan is just like, yep, 6 months, just gonna check that out there, you know, you go. It's craziness. Generosity is off the charts in this community. Okay. Gonna fluff it out this way. Always go from the inside of the feather, because that's where all your little spokes are gonna originate. And then we come back in the other direction so we can fluff up the edges and they're not as solid. Of course, I'm putting a bit of artistic flair onto this. The actual cockatoo is technically a lot more subtle, but you know, we're using contrast here. It's not me this time. I know, Capricorn. You've been crazy with the gifted subbies. Absolutely crazy. Ashan with also another 4 gifted. Ashan, why the 4? I'm always suspicious when people do a very specific number. Thank you, Ashan. Okay, this. So it goes like red, yellow, red. So we kind of need to darken up this down here a little bit, which is fine. And then what you do is just gonna lightly drag your pen back over those spots again, and that'll darken it up nicely. And then towards the tip, where you've got like, you're merging your feathers together into one, they're meeting up with the head, that's where I'll go a little bit darker again. But, you know, I try to make this like kind of more solid, defined line. Like this is where we're gonna have the yellow type situation and those little lighter parts there. Has to be a multiple of 5. I see. I see. It has to be a multiple of 5. Okay. All right. I think my next Hermitcraft episode is going to be pretty good to make. I feel like I've got 2 clips with Mumbo that I have to figure out if I'm using yet. I mean, I have to use at least one of them because one of them's introducing Mumbo to the firefighters. But I'm going to have to figure out how to cut that up. And then there's a second clip that I recorded yesterday that he surprised me with. Maybe a bit of a Mumbo episode. I'm going to move the snowman. And then I gotta build something. I haven't figured out what I'm building yet. Technically, I'm building more fire towers. So maybe I'll just do Tango's fire tower in that episode. Because I gotta figure out, like, quicker things to be able to do before I leave. Because there's just too many things to focus on right now. Ash! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lovely. Guys, again, welcome into the Spud family. There's a lot of gifted subs going on. You guys gotta save it for the charity. It's coming up soon, you know? Coming up soon. Building something from here. From what I've heard about Amori, Maddie, it doesn't sound very cozy. Just putting that out there. What is going on with these feathers right now? Okay, so that's the edge of another one that kind of merges a little bit down here. It is not cozy. Yeah, it doesn't sound cozy. You're just trying to... It's amazing how many of you guys are rallying behind Amori. Hi, Starry. Starry, what? Welcome in. Thank you for the kind words, lovely. I'm looking forward to putting up another artwork for the charity. This is the main piece for me. Like, I'm putting up other things, of course, but this is going to be the main one, and I'm just like, I really need to make sure this is A, done in time, and B, looks good enough to put up for the charity. Can't believe how different in style Larry was last year. Larry was crazy different from anything I've done before. Different as cozy moments. Ah, do you mean like a couple of seconds worth of a nice song before everything just goes completely off the rails? That kind of cozy? So it has a bit of a merge of feathers down here. So I'm going to try to make it feel like it's slightly merging by doing this. You know, a little bit of some dark patches in here. Yeah, that works. Because then it kind of like softly goes into the next feather. I'm going to take that. And is that a pen mark that is? Okay, that is a pen mark there. That's... I can work with that pen mark. Sorry for the movement. Okay, so this one we're gonna like take a little bit more up here. I think it'd be much more entertaining for us all involved if you know as little as possible. But is that you betting on me playing it, or I'm tempted to just put together my Hermitcraft episode in advance right now. My brain just wants to record Hermitcraft, which is a problem because I have to do the other video. The other video shouldn't take me too long though, to be honest with you. Just gotta sift through the footage, that's the main thing. Gosh, stop shaking, camera! It's not that big of a deal! Oh my golly go! Alright. This one needs to be a little fluffier. Little fluffy nubbins. Just like that. There we go. Now, in terms of Sons of the Forest, by the way, because obviously we're not doing Sons of the Forest today, I think we should be doing Sons of the Forest next week. Just as a bit of a note. Because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, it kind of makes sense for us to do Sons of the Forest a little bit closer to the event so that there's less of a gap between. Which is why I decided not to do Sons of the Forest today. Because we would have done this on the weekend otherwise. Because I think it just makes more sense. Like, if we're missing one, I think we should miss this week and then do it next week so that, you know, when we get back, then you can get another one and it's about a similar gappage between them all. That's why I opted for that this time. So yeah, probably next week we'll do some playtime. I know, my camera. I didn't break it. Alright, you just decided to start working. That's Elgato for you. Like, there's so much stuff that Elgato does that is fantastic, but their software drives me insane. And I hate to say it, but it's how it is. And I'm gonna be honest. But when you get it working, it's brilliant. So you kind of gotta weigh up the what's worth it at that point. I mean, look, the capture card, look, right now, the main camera, this camera, that's on an Elgato capture card. But it's plugged into my computer. It's just a little bit more reliable than the USB that might, like, the connection just is a little bit funky. Some of their stuff works great. But I also know in the past I've had issues with this capture card when it came to sharing, like, the PlayStation 4 and everything. All the saturation would be completely wrong. It would mess up all the colors. And it would, like, depending on the day, it just decided to be fine one day and go on the next. So, love your MCC team right now. I have had a lot of people do. I'm very glad. I'm glad you like the MCC team. I think technically, have I done that kind of the wrong way? The colors kind of go a little bit more like this for the feathers. So maybe I need to make sure the lines that I'm doing kind of focus more on them going down this way and up that way. Which is kind of funky because the feather definitely flows up that way. But the angle of your colors are going downwards, not upwards. Which is really weird. Yeah, they're going down. So it's like I have to do a thing going this way. But then make sure it goes down. Cockatoo, why? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like this. Making all my lines all funky. Like, it just makes sense if it went up that way. I mean, technically, it's like I'm kind of doing that here. If you look at it in the middle, it's doing it in the middle. It's the right direction. But it needs to go from that, which doesn't make any sense. Because it all flows up the other way. Ah. I mean, I could just go the whole way and make sure I do the color in the markers. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. We'll work with that. This one is a reference image. Usually when I draw birds, I don't use reference images, but I really wanted it to be at least cockatoo-like. So I do have a real-life reference image, but I'm taking a lot of artistic liberties. So it is super different. I'm basically using the shapes and different aspects of the bird as my like focus point. And then I change it up for how I feel like it's going to match a little bit better for my my own style. I mean, if you search up pink cockatoo on Google, it's the Getty image pink cockatoo that I'm using right now as a reference. I just don't want to get copyrighted by having it on stream. As gosh forbid they like their copyright. It honestly is ending up more like a black cockatoo than a pink cockatoo. With how it looks, but it's cool, regardless. Yeah, I think with my MCC team, there's a bit of a conflict of interest, right? You've got people that are going, hey, I love this team, but it's overpowered. And they would be right. It is overpowered. But at the end of the day, you've always got to remember, this is a charity event. It's not a competitive event. Everyone's just going to be there based on vibes. And I would say that's what the teams are based off. It's balanced in the sense that you have people who have at least played an MCC together on each team. Like, you've got at least someone that can help direct the people for how to play the games. But I think it's a lot harder to balance in terms of skill in an MCC like this. So it's like basically our vibes, but just a little bit of like, hey, this person has at least played MCC before and can tell everyone how it goes. You know? He's got to squabble a bunch. Look, Gem and I, we've played Hungry Hermits before. The first time we played Hungry Hermits didn't go so swimmingly, right? But we played Hungry Hermits later and were fantastic. So I think it depends on the day. You could be surprised about the outcome. Rain, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, thank you. Oh, so I don't care who wins, it's for charity and fun. And that's exactly how you should look at it. But you are going to get a lot of people that are going to be like, this is way too OP. But it's like, it's just for vibes. And I hope that the community remembers that it is for vibes. We're there to have fun. And honestly, that team is perfect for vibes. Scott nailed it with that. I just like everyone to remember that before everyone goes off the well, not everyone, before certain people go off the rails with how busted it is. Also, most of the time, the team that is the best on paper before the event didn't actually end up winning the event. And this is true. Scott knows exactly what he's doing when it comes to balancing. I mean, people didn't foresee Purple Pandas winning during the Endercup stuff. And guess what happened? Guess what happened with that? So you might be surprised. And you've got a whole bunch of teams being announced today as well. Got the second half, which I presume they're today. That's usually how MCC go anyway. Hi, Amzastar. How you doing? Welcome on in. Are you thinking Beat-Up's not joining? What gave you that impression? Every single hermit is participating in MCC Takeover. Thank you so much, Kevers. I appreciate it. Scorch, what happened? Why why are you a different hex code? Where is your like cyan or aqua kind of thing going? New teams excited for those? Oh yeah, the teams are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I gotta remember who's left to announce right now. I can't remember who's left. Beat-Up said in a live stream yesterday that he's going to the charity event. The cat's out of the bag now. Yeah, there's still a little bit of a surprise, I guess, for some people about who was going because I hadn't announced it yet. Yeah, Beat-Ups is coming. I'm gonna get to meet Beat-Ups for the first time. It's gonna be crazy. So I'm meeting 3 hermits for the first time at this event. Isn't this awesome? Fossil's team hasn't been announced. Didn't be able to say last year he would join the next one. I know he's been intending to come for a little bit, but just hasn't been able to make it happen. So I wasn't fully sure if he was coming this year. But he is. He going. Dun, dun. Out of the 5 teams being announced today, which is your favorite? It's kind of hard to pick a favorite when all the teams are Hermit teams. Obviously mixed in with friends and friends. Who is still left doing it? Hold on, I'm clicking. Give me a second. I have to find it. We've had a few chats since. I feel like we need to pin that at this point. Yeah. So you said False's team hasn't been announced. That's a cool team. I like that team. Who are the other ones that haven't been announced? Is it that you've seen, like, have you seen red, orange, yellow, lime, and green? Is that what it is? And you haven't seen cyan, aqua, blue, purple, and pink? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's the second half. Okay. So you don't know Scour's team. You know Zed's team, Falsies, Joel's. Pink. Honestly, they're all fun, in my opinion. Like, they're all absolutely fantastic. I think you're gonna love Pink, specifically. Which is gonna be the last one announced. So have fun with that. First 5 we got, yeah. I think they're all fantastic teams, personally. Like, you could be excited for all of these. I don't know how you guys are gonna pick your POV. Time to analyze the order she said them in. I said them in order. Oh, you mean like the people in each team? Oh no, I was talking about the colors. I said the colors in order. I mixed up the names though. I'm gonna make it that easy for you. You're always my POV. Aww. Here's 3 of primary preference of POVs. Yeah, if you guys were trying to pick between Gem, Cleo, me, or Scott, it's okay, we got you covered. 1 POV, it's all you need. Oh, enjoy. Put 20 POVs up. I hope you'll have beefy PCs. Yeah, everyone's just gonna have basically at least 10 teams up on their screen, so they get a POV of all of them, you know? Planning on doing multi-streams? I don't know. I'm not usually, like, I'm kind of conflicted when it comes to multi-stream stuff. Because when it comes to the chat specifically, like, if you want to mute and talk to your chat, right? Then people respond to you talking, it comes up in that chat, and then everyone else can see. And it gets really kind of confusing. So if you do, like, shared streams specifically, then it gets really confusing. That's my thing when it comes to Sons of the Forest ones, when we do the shared chat stuff, is that, like, it can get a little bit convoluted. It's really nice though, so you can, like, click on the channels of people that you're playing with though. How many? Oh my gosh, we'll get from Mumbo. I can't wait to see Mumbo play MCC. That is gonna be so funny. I can't wait. He's gonna be playing using his thumb for shifts, like his thumb, right? Something like that. Oh my gosh. Wonder if this guy is training or not. Are you gonna train? Hey, we're slowly getting here on this little floof. You want a keyboard kit for Mumbo? Thank you, Chirpy. Appreciate it, lovely. Welcome on in. Needs a thumb cam. That would be... Mumbo's gonna do a thumb cam, I feel like. Wouldn't that be great? Can always pitch the idea and see if he's up for it. The problem is you gotta have enough cameras. Like, there is so much tech that is going into these productions. I don't know if you guys realize how much tech is actually going into all this stuff. And when you go, oh god, well yeah, just add a thumb cam in. We've already got 20. As it is, right? You've got a camera for every hermit going to this event. Home and friends, of course. We've got a mixture. All right. You've got a camera for every single one of those, right? Then you have the main cameras for the different segments that we're hosting as well. Some of them have 2 cameras. Some of them have more cameras. Some of them have walking cameras. It's an absolute mix. Some of them have top-down cameras, right? And then a whole bunch of that has to go into a feed, which goes to the main broadcast PC that you guys know was Scar's set up last time, so that he can see what everyone's doing and flip to whoever he wants to on the main broadcast. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So when you say just one more, it won't hurt. It does. It does hurt. Is this drawing gonna be colored? Yes. Actually, I haven't had my book open today. Where is that? I pulled it out. Did I? No, I didn't. We chose our colors last stream, which was strange. I don't usually choose my colors first, but look at my Hermitcraft book. The very first page I put in here was the Gamers Outreach. This is the colors that we've got. So colors up here are basically what we're using for the pink cockatoo. Down here, we're going to do wattle. Oh, I have to draw wattle too. We have to remember that actually. If anything like overlaps, I got to be careful about that when I work on the body. But yeah, we're doing wattle. And that's going to like go all the way around. You can kind of see it lightly. It's kind of hard to see. It's a bit bright right now, but the wattle's going to go up and around the cockatoo. So that's going to be like the contrasty bits. And you had my 2 thumbnails. This one would have been so cute to draw, but oh my gosh, the time to draw 2 birds over 1. Sadly. That would have been such a cute one though. I can leave this off to the side, but I mean, you're not going to see it, so I'll close it. Everything matches? It does, yeah. This is the Hermitcraft notebook. It's so good. Hey, look, there you go. Got the Lego on the back of it. Loving all the Aussie vibes. Tanisha, I love Australia. I like to do Australia wherever I can. We don't see enough of it online, you know? We don't see enough. Tanisha, are you coming back and visiting Australia anytime soon? Out of curiosity? I'm curious. How long has it been since you've been to Aussie land? We miss you over here. Actually, how are you awake right now? Isn't it like super early in America? I just realized. You're awake right now. Aren't you in America? Is my brain like flipping right now? What's happening? Oh, this one goes like super far down. Okay. Let me do a little. You went back for Christmas for the first time in 10 years? Oh my gosh, 10 years. Wow. That was good to have you back. That's awesome. 10 years. Oh my gosh. I could not imagine being away from Aussie for 10 years. My wordy word. It's almost, really? It's 10 a.m.? Dang. America's huge. Like, it has so many different time zones, because in some places in America, it is crazy early. You know, I don't start seeing Impulse. I mean, it would be about 6 a.m., I think. Roughly around midnight, 1 o'clock, I think, for early Impulse. And you tell me it's almost 10 a.m. there? Heck. Absurd amount of time zones. We were looking at it, right? Because Khan was like, I'm going to watch Gamers Outreach. Try to catch it as much as I can. And we looked at converting times of the event location to Australia. You know, so we start at 9 a.m. over there. And here in Australia, that's 3 a.m. Right? And this event is running 9 hours? So it runs until midday here in Australia. But it's like, that is the sleeping hours for Khan, essentially. So, you know. Basically, most of Australia doesn't really get to catch it. I don't know about Western Australia. Good luck with that. Khan isn't going. Khan is not going. Not this year, no. It cannot come every year. But it will be long, at least everyone should get a chance to tune in at some point, which is nice. Yeah, unless you got a weird sleep schedule. Yeah. To some extent. I feel like I'm gonna say good luck to Western Australia, honestly, because that is still it's gonna end. Like, we're gonna be starting to, you know, slow down. And by the time Western Australia wakes up, you know, it's basically done. I don't know how many hours behind Western Australia is going to be, actually. I think our times change as well right before the event. You're in Aussie. Would I have to get a kitty sitter for Khan to join you? My parents do. My parents help out when I have to do that. They look after my kitty cattles when I'm gone. You watched until the end, 4 AM finished BST. Oh, gosh. They're really long days. It's kind of crazy. Is ours the same as UK time change this weekend? It might be. Well, it's in April. We change early April. It might be like a few days difference. Potentially. Because I swear it's like right before I leave. Hold on, let me check. My phone and the camera. Let's see. When... Okay, phone. When does the Lat 7 end in Victoria? The 5th of April! The 5th of April. Oh, it's more crafty corner. I'll tell you right now, I am doing a crafty segment myself. It's up to anyone else, whoever they want to say what they want to say about their own segments. But I am doing a little crafty segment for at least one of my little side quests. And that is the flower making that I said I was going to do. So the hermits can join in, come and make a flower with me, and it's going to end up being a bouquet at the end of it. Tanisha, have you ever made pipe cleaner flowers before? Because they're so much fun. This one took a really long time to make, but this kind of stuff. It's kind of amazing how they go. In primary school, when I like that, these are so much fun. This one, I think, genuinely took me a lot longer than I thought it would take. It's also kind of unwinding. And the tape that I got, unfortunately, kind of sucks. So it's not really doing pretty. It's florist tape that I feel like wasn't very tapey. One stem with some paper on top, but the paper flowers are kind of cool as well, though. So yeah, and this one also uses a bit of eyeshadow. Oh, I have to remember to bring some eyeshadow with me to America so we can do some little dusting on the flowers. But yeah, this one is probably one of the longer ones to make, and I probably won't be doing that during the event. But there is some like smaller, simpler ones that I will be doing. Tape isn't taping. Tape is not taping. Is florist tape supposed to be sticky? I feel like it's not, right? But like, I feel like it needs some kind of stick. They just don't hold nothing. They don't do nothing. Okay, this one we're gonna give a little bit of an extra bump off the side there. Then pull that all the way down like a so. Like that. Yes. Then we pull the next one up. Like a so. And make it go over here. Like that. So for the shakies, because I know it's shaking specifically up this way. That's paper? No, these are pipe cleaners. The ones I just showed was pipe cleaner. But I followed a tutorial for that. Like they're honestly, tutorials on YouTube, pretty simple to follow. If you ever want to make a pipe cleaner flower, have a look. Give it a go. Honestly, like, they were some of my first flowers that I made. They're not bad at all to make. Lots of resources out there to teach you. And this one comes out like this. Mine will not come out like that, I can assure you. I think it would. You have a very creative bone in your body. I think you could do it. Because my first one... Let me show you the first one. This is the first one that I made. Ignore like the slightly different colored petal. I didn't realize it was a different pink. So just ignore that that's slightly darker. But this is the very first one that I made. Very simple. It's actually probably some of the ones that we're going to actually make at the Gamers Outreach event because they were pretty easy to do. This was before I got the florist tape as well. But like it's really pretty. It's just a nice little like lily, I think. It's a lily. So that was my first go. It doesn't take as much finesse as you think. This is true. This is true. Real flowers can have the discoloration. That's a very good point. I'm trying to like roughly get the kind of shaping that I need here. Fluffs down like so. Maybe I can do one more. And then that curves in, and then we just got a whole bunch of fluff coming out here. Which I can honestly work with. Okay, do something like that. That kind of works. Alright, we'll do that. Gonna get some pipe cleaners because, well, oh no, have I just given everyone a new hobby? I bought 4,000 pipe cleaners. Did I go overboard? Yeah, probably. Is it cool though? Yes. You freestyled a pipe cleaner spider a few years ago for a costume. It was so much fun. A spider. Oh my gosh, that sounds complicated. Very nice. Thank you, Mr. Cloud Ryan, and then it's very kind of you. It is a specific type of pipe cleaners. You want to get the fluffy ones. Like, you've got different kinds of pipe cleaners, some which just don't have as much cleaner on them, the little fluffy parts. So you want to make sure you get the fluffy ones. So that gives you all your volume for your flower, to make sure it doesn't look all spindly and stuff. Luckily, pipe cleaners are not that expensive when it comes to art supplies. Pretty cheap. Get inspiration and hoard, I approve. Well, I figured, like, you know, let's just say my niece wants to come over and do some crafts. And I'm like, hey, I've got pipe cleaners. Let's make pipe cleaner things, you know? Like, any kids that come and visit, we can do little crafty activities. So I was like, even if I don't continue making flowers at some point, they'll still be handy to have in the cupboard as a nice craft project. That's correct, TV. That's why I brought it up. Yeah. We're doing pipe cleaner flowers. We're going to make a bouquet or auction them off individually. I haven't really decided yet. I like the idea of the bouquet. I think it's cooler, but individual is probably better. Luckily, they're pretty durable. Like, right? You can drop it. It just bounces. So if you're worried about getting this stuff posted, like, they've got to essentially sit on the box for them to break apart. You know? They're not that fragile. Riley Wicked! Thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back in, lovely. Thank you, Ash. Have a good sleep. Wasn't sure if you were just making them beforehand. No, I do not have room in my suitcase for that. Absolutely not. No room in the suitcase. I've already got to bring this drawing, which is going to take up a whole chunk because I've got to get a frame for it as well. As well as the plushies that I'm taking for the auction, the watch, the pins, like those are small, which is fine. But when you put them all together, it's a good portion of my suitcase. What's the stem made out of? It is a florist wire, actually. A florist wire. So using real florist stuff for fake flowers, it's amazing. And was the event again? 11th and 12th of April. Don't forget your clothes. I know, I might not have any room for my clothes after this. Could you get the frame in the US? I have debated doing that before, But honestly, whenever we've gone to the US, there hasn't been a lot of time to look for one. Like, we get there and then it's go, go, go. And if we ever go to Target or Kmart, whatever you go, it's Target, isn't it? If we ever go to those, pick up little supplies, there's not really frames from what I could see. So it seems like it's kind of limited, and that's just another whole stress. Basically, the way I go with it is I buy the frame here, I transport it in my bag, in amongst all of my clothes, nice and padded in there, and if it does end up breaking, then I can just get another frame in America. But me getting it beforehand saves me a lot of stress while I'm at the actual event, because I don't have to worry about it. Check your craft store at Michael's. I'll keep it in mind. I mean, if I do have to get a frame, then like we can look around specifically, but it's taking time away from other things that we need to focus on. So I kind of do it that way. And if it breaks, then it becomes a problem to deal with while I'm there. But I try and limit how much time we need to go traveling to different places, because we need to be focusing on like setting up us streams, making sure all the different events are going to run smoothly, you know, all that kind of stuff. Guys are crazy busy. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time to go shopping before the actual event. Like, we focus on getting to the venue and just making sure everything's set up and it's going to be a smooth run. And usually there's some like last minute things we end up doing as well. On top of getting ourselves food, because we hungry and we gotta eat. So it's a mixture of things. But that is my backup. I've always got that as a backup. Amazingly, the frame has survived in my suitcase for 2 years. I've done 2 events with these drawings. I've taken the glass frame both times as my checked-in bag. Survived. Not a single chip in those frames. Like, oh, it was amazing. Don't jinx it. I was jinxing it last year. You know, I'm expecting at least one of these years to arrive broken. If it happens, I'm not going to be overly surprised. In fact, I'm always surprised every time I get it. My suitcase is an absolute mangled mess because I can tell they've been chucking it around, and then I get nervous. And then I open my bag and turns out it's fine. Genuinely, the last trip I had, I think, or at least one of the trips last year, they smooshed my suitcase and my handle didn't really work anymore. Like, there is mice every time I take my suitcase on one of these journeys, it always gets absolutely just smashed up. And it's slightly more broken. But amazingly, these frames are surviving. I really make sure they are padded in amongst all my clothes. Like, the frame goes in a bag, so if it does break, it's contained. And then it's surrounded by all of my clothes from every angle. So if it does get bonked and chucked around, that, you know, if it hits up, then it should be pretty well padded anyway. There is a... Yeah, I saw that video, Paisley. If you take a musical instrument on a plane, unfortunately do not, like, unless it's in your carry-on, do not get too... I hope you're not going to get too attached to it because they chuck that stuff around like no tomorrow. It's an unfortunate, like, expectation that we have to have nowadays. Is expect your stuff to be broken. And it's a really sad reality. But, you know, it's what we have to expect. Because it's whatever happens, I don't know. It just happens. They just throw them around. Last time you traveled, customs did not seal your Milo after searching it, and it was all over my suitcase. Oh no. Not the Milo. Not the Milo. Oh my gosh. I can tell, I think in my San Diego trip, I could tell they had been in my bag because the lock was gone. Like, you get I get TSA locks, right? So they specifically can open it with a key and get into my suitcase without cutting or destroying anything. They forgot to put the lock back on. These locks are like 16 bucks or whatever. And I was like, what the heck? Can you put the lock back on the suitcase? I make it easier for you by getting one where you can just stick a key in. And then I put it back on, so there's a risk of people stealing my stuff. So that was really painful. Luckily, I had a spare one on the front pocket that the front pocket I wasn't using. So I just took that lock off and put it on the bag for the main one, but they just didn't put it back on. So they've lost my lock. For Khan, like for our suitcases as well, we have little straps on our bags. For me, I have like a little rainbow strap or a violet one, depends on like which one I find before I'm leaving. So I can identify my bag on the carousel. And I put that around it. And Khan had a bright green one on his bag. And as we were sitting on the plane and he looked out the window and he saw his bag about to go into the plane. And the strap, his green strap, was just lying freely on top of it. And he was like, hey, my strap is not around my bag. And I was like, And guess what? We landed, wasn't on the bag. They'd lost the strap. So he had to, yeah, that was if you put anything externally in your bag, don't expect it to come back. Dread the day you have to fly as someone who uses mobility aids. Most of my friends are disabled and all they have is horror stories about flying. Yes. I hate to like add to that, but I know Scar's told us plenty of stories. It's a very sad thing that they do. So, I mean, it's not going to happen absolutely every time, but unfortunately something to keep your eye out for. Have you seen the videos of like the single bag handles or single items coming around the carousel? The single bag handles or single items? I mean, I've seen some really weird stuff come out of the carousel before. So, I mean, I guess they're like, yeah, we don't know what bag this goes to, so just chuck it on the carousel. I'm sure the person will find it. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so bad. Look, I'm going to give them something here that if you're a bag handler and someone's got like 30, 40, 50 kilo bags that you got to lift up constantly into the plane, it is a sucky job. It's not condoning the fact that people treat bags like horrid sometimes, but it's a hard job as well. Like it is so much lifting, so much use of your muscles that you've got to constantly do repeatedly. And if someone's got an incredibly heavy bag, it would be incredibly unpleasant. Seattle is generally okay with mobility aids, but you can't 100% trust anywhere. Yeah, you've got some really good eggs in there. So you never bunch everyone together, but yeah, you also got, unfortunately, some bad eggs. People just see their individual things come by and then go, oh no, oh, that's bad. Yeah, wheelchairs as well. For whatever reason, I just love chucking those things around, but they are so expensive, wheelchairs. Like, oh my gosh. Just gonna throw it around like that? There needs to be some level of like care, you know, for this stuff. Like, I know it's hard some days, right? It's a lot of stuff coming through, but come on. There's gotta... You gotta put care into that stuff. Ivil's Random, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome into the Spot family, lovely. I do appreciate the support there. Thank you very much. Look away for 3 seconds? Oh, I mean, if it was 3 seconds, we haven't done very much in the last 3 seconds. Am I gonna give you Ivil's Random? I just thanked you, right? Yeah, I did just thank you. Yeah, I did just thank you. Oh, not that? What? What happened? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, sorry, it is a no sweary chat. But Kevin, I do agree. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bring this one down here. Tanisha, you going to San Diego this year? Still debating going to San Diego. Oh, knowing me, I'll probably end up back at San Diego this year again. Please. Knowing me, I will. If other hermits are going, I'll get FOMO and I will go. But there's something convincing. Like I mentioned the other day, someone messaged me asking if I was going. And I was like, I would love to hang out with them. You know, I didn't get to hang out with this person very much in the last trip. And I would love to hang out with them this time. EU instead, please. The problem with EU is it's just too close to this one. I know it's like this one is in April and EU's not till what, June? But that's close enough for me, you know? I don't want... It's too close. I much prefer to have one at the start and then one at the end, you know? Have that as a max. Last year was an incredible outlier. Rotterdam is May. Even worse. Even worse. Heck no. I'm not going 2 months in a row and flying for 20 plus hours to get to these locations. No, I'm good. Rotterdam is even more. It's almost 30 hours to get to. I'm good. I'll go to the EU 1 year, but I feel like there has to be a gap, you know? And if I go to the EU, I don't do San Diego. Like I'm not doing 2 TwitchCons. 30 hours? Yeah, I go to the EU is... It's an outlier for me. That'd be a really darn good reason for me to go there. If I go to TwitchCon, I'll probably add other stuff onto the trip. Thank you, Tobias. Appreciate that. Wants to go to Europe, you wants Pearl to go to Europe, but it doesn't happen. Well, there's timing. All things come in good time, you know? Just not at the moment. We're gonna focus on Gamers Outreach right now. And that is the priority. It's just too soon after I go back. You know, I'll get back and then it'll be just over a month until I would have to be getting on a plane again. And that's not exactly my preference. I don't like getting on planes. I hate the trip. I love the destination. I hate the trip. Aw, so is that because your first time going to TwitchCon you made something for you but can't give it now? I'm sorry, Daisy. Is that the EU one or the San Diego one? I've never been to an EU TwitchCon before. Like, I will go 1 year. I'm putting that out there now. I will go to a TwitchCon EU at some point. Just not right now. It might be several years in the future. We'll get there. It's not right now. Does it have to be in Italy to bribe you? If it was in Italy, I'd be over in a heartbeat. I'm sorry to say. Like, if you give me more than one reason to go, I would go. Like, the only thing is, with Rotterdam, I'm sure it's beautiful, it's lovely, but it's not like a place that I have on my list. I want to go to Italy. Italy is my top location that I want to travel to. Just for myself. Not for friends, not for anything like that, just for myself as a leisure trip. But I feel like I wouldn't want to attach it to TwitchCon, to be honest with you. I feel like I'd want it to be completely separate. Because TwitchCon's great. Meeting you guys is awesome, but it is also very exhausting. Like, it's a very busy time to do a bundle of TwitchCon with a leisure event of like wanting to tourist. But I would love to go to Italy and I would use that as an excuse. Italy's great, to be honest. I've heard a lot of good things in Denmark. Yeah, Denmark I want to go. Those are for different reasons. So I've got... So Italy, Denmark, Switzerland, England I want to go back to again. I mean, that's kind of the main thing, really. Are those. Maybe Canada. You'd lose your mind if a TwitchCon were ever to be hosted in Ireland. Well, this is the last year in Rotterdam. Unless they decide to renew the contract, but they haven't said anything. I'm not sad about missing out on Rotterdam. Sorry to say. I would be sad if it was in Italy and I never went. Thank you, Blue Sky and Arctic Fox. Where was it previously? It's been in Rotterdam for a while now. I think it wasn't it in like Paris once as well? I think I had a moment in Paris. I missed that one. Didn't get to go that one. Which I'm not too sad about. Unfortunately, I haven't heard a lot of good things about Paris. Which is a shame because it looks kind of cool. You know, they always hype it up online on media. Have I been in Norway? I have not been in Norway, no. Yeah, good choice, Starry Night. Don't dox yourself. Paris is very overrated or overrun with tourists. See, Italy is very overrun though, but of course kind of depends on like the places you go to, right? I think whenever it comes to traveling, I want to go to places that are a little bit less explored by people. But also still wanting to see obviously some of the big places because they're touristy for a reason, because they're gorgeous. But I'd also want to like have parts of the trip that are just completely out of the way. See things that aren't just completely flooded with people. I'm not a big crowd person. I don't like crowds. I just get frustrated in crowds. Cause like whenever it comes to conventions and going into conventions, when they've super packed it, I'm saying this is a PAX experience completely here for me, but if I want to get to from one side of PAX to the other, trying to get there is a pain because if they just completely sell out a day, everyone's squished in there like sardines and you have to try to shimmy your way through people without banging into people. And it's just so crowded and I get frustrated because I can't get anywhere. Like I'll be standing somewhere for a good 30 seconds to a minute waiting for someone to slowly like shuffle wherever they need to get going because they're also waiting for someone as well. So nobody's going anywhere because no one can move. I don't like it. So with tourist areas that have a lot of people in it, I don't really want to be in those places for very long. Joel, thank you for the raid. Hello. We are drawing our bird for our Gamers Outreach auction. And we're just having nice little rainbows. We're talking about TwitchCon stuff and traveling and everything like that at the moment. How is your build going? First time reading an art stream. Didn't realize you're also a traditional artist. I get to draw kind of once or twice a year at max these days. Gamers Outreach is my excuse right now. You have a BFA, worked as an artist for years. That's a lovely drawing. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Do you draw often yourself? Or are you kind of like me and you only get a chance every now and again to do it? Because, you know, I'm very digital these days with Minecraft. And that's what my content is focused on. So I don't really get to do a lot else with it. I'm gonna go to a touristy city abroad. It needs to have something you can't get, see, or do in London. London's cool. I enjoyed my time in London. I really want to get back there. Because obviously, I didn't have time to go anywhere outside of London, which is a damn right shame because I've been wanting to go to England for a while. That was my first time. And I didn't really get to see much of the English countryside. And I would love to see the English countryside at some point. But I didn't get to do that. It was a short experience in England. I'm very thankful to have that experience. It was very cool, but it was purely in London. Did not go outside of it. Beautiful bird. Thank you, Ginger. Thank you, Mikado, as well. You draw more if you wanted to. There's a reason I don't draw a lot, and it's the fact that I've already got plenty enough on my plate. So, not really. Haven't drawn in ages, transitioned into Minecraft and podcasting for work these days. Worked as a cartoonist in comic strips. Oh, that's sick. Illustration when you're into it. That's awesome. It's a shame though that we draw less, don't we? This world is very digital at its core. And that does mean a lot of traditional art is slowly loses it a little bit. You recommend the Yorkshire Dales or the Peak District? There's a lot of different places I want to go to England. I mean, my friends are kind of scattered all around, so I'll do some traveling. The little baby zombie illustration for the MCC Championship logo. Oh, that was you? Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome. I am not very good at digital arts. That's great. Very cool artwork. Recommend around the coast of Ireland. And the EU in general is pretty beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, it's got some really cool landscapes up there. Is this a sulfur crested cockatoo? So pretty. Well, thank you, Kramsky. It is actually inspired by a pink cockatoo. But very close. I've taken some artistic liberties. It is quite a bit different than the cockatoo I'm referencing from. So I'm using it as my base point, and then I'm doing a little pearl style on it. Sorry about the shaky camera for anyone coming in from Joel's Raid. Empress, thank you for 50 pennies. Oh, Wales, definitely not biased when I say it's a beautiful place. When you say definitely not biased, that means you're a little bit biased. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna drag this one all the way down here because that's what we've got going on in the picture. I think that works. We needed something to kind of break up all the chunk that we had going on here. Found me through the spawn chunks. They're awesome to work with on the image. That's awesome. It's good to be able to be given a chance to, you know, go back to your drawing roots again. Thank you, Starlight. Because yeah, otherwise without Gamers Outreach, right, I don't have, like, in my brain, I've got to do things that are productive to work and stuff like that. And with the Gamers Outreach charity, that's like, oh, I mean, it's technically work, but also it's just something that goes to a good cause. And that, for me, in my brain, is like, okay, let's make this a priority. And it allows my brain to switch into it, right? If I was just drawing for leisure, my brain would be saying, okay, but you need to be doing other things like video stuff. Why are you spending time doing drawing right now? You need to be doing a video, right? But because this is for a cause that is very specific and linked into a lot of things, it's like, you're doing this, you know? There's a difference to it. Okay. What am I doing with this bottom feather here? There's not really a middle piece. It's kind of like right at the very tippy top. So maybe I'll do this. Create that line there. And then we can branch out from this line. Did you decide to back in the idea of the face cam? Was it just not working? It froze. Face cam froze because of Elgato. I gotta figure out some way to get both the cameras attached to the computer, or figure out how to get the Osmo hooked into the computer, because that would probably work as my face cam. Because right now, you know, I'm using two DSLRs, essentially. They're both exactly the same camera. Sony a6400s. And so that means I have to have two methods to plug them into my computer to be able to get their signal. And right now we've got the capture card, but that only takes one input. And that's the one you're seeing right now. Then the other one was using the USB cam link, which is not very stable and never has been since I bought it. So I gotta work out something. I don't know if I can fit another capture card into my computer. I'll have to open it up and double check and see if I can plug another one in or not. But otherwise it's just not a very stable connection, sadly. I usually get it to work for the whole time though. Like once I get it working, it's usually good. So I don't know why it's having issues this time around. Do you think you'd try sketch out build ideas more? That could be a really nice way to combine traditional art and illustration with that of Minecraft. I used to do that, TV. It really depends on what I'm making. Like I have notebooks with a whole bunch of random little sketches in it of my bases. Do I have an example? Hold on. Do I have anything in this book that I could show you? So you guys know the hide and seek with Scott that we did with the big pumpkin in a pot? Like, it's not a refined piece, but it's a book with sketches in it. You know, that was that. I sketched it out first and then I built it. So that was from that. But they're not refined pieces. This was the build... Oh, before I show it, actually. Is there anything I need to be concerned about before I show you that? I don't think so. No, okay, that's fine. This is my Vibrant Visuals short. Do you remember the lighthouse we did with the streams? I built the lighthouse. That sketch was for the lighthouse. I mean, the Happy Gas Garage. That was my sketch for the Happy Gas Garage. That little, tiny little thing here. There you go, IRL video steps. A little bit of peek into my IRL video process that I did a while ago. So, like, I do little sketches already, but it's nothing refined. I tried to... The Hungry Hermits entrance that I tried to conceptualize for Tango. Didn't end up making this one because I tried building it and hated it. So that didn't happen. It's like a diary. Oh, this is my note-taking thing. Like every time I want to, like, you can type things on a computer, of course, but I like writing things. And I love paper. So that's what we do, you know. But, so sometimes, like, if I really want to mock out a video idea, I will just sit down with a notebook and a pen. You guys remember this? Remember that? That we did on stream a while ago? Still want to make this a reality. Still intending to. Did I finish the tanks for Hungry Hermits? They stayed stone at the end of the day. Oh, hey, here's some fun facts. Before I was getting sued by Cub, this was a sketch for the shopping district portal. And then it turned into what I ended up building. I was sketching it out, and then I heard I was getting sued, so I just scrapped the whole thing. What pencil is that? This is a fine liner, an art liner by Spectrum Noir. Link. Let me see, the final version is better. That cuts my soul. That cuts me real deep. Oh, here's some more here. Here's some more concepts of the shopping district portal that I was trying to do. I was actively conceptualizing it until I was getting sued. Sometimes patience is a virtue. My solar power, the graffiti on the wall for Impulse's City. I sketched that out first. At least the portal still ended up being good. Good is subjective. We've got... This was options for my bone block shop last season. And obviously ended up being a truck, but I was also experimenting with these ideas. The portal was... It was a choice. It was a malicious compliance choice. And yeah, that's kind of like the main bits in this book. I have another book that's just completely full of stuff. But yeah, I've always sketched my stuff, but it's not as like invigorating to do like little sketchy things like that. I feel like I have to do something like this every now and again, or I'll lose myself. Can we get a silly season 10 portal event? No. Okay, let me take this down. I realized I can see things. Portal was a beauty, you can't deny that. I can. As the creator of the portal, I can deny that statement. Hi, is it Galaxy? Hello, welcome in, lovely. Okay, I'm gonna drag this up a little bit in this direction. We're almost done with the top of the head, by the way. This is going great. It's getting there. Still got a little bit, but it's getting there. What are we at? We're at 2 hours right now. Ooh. I don't know if we're gonna finish the inking in this stream. The coloring, though, at the very least, is way quicker than the inking. But I think there's going to be at least one bonus stream. This one's probably going to take me 4 streams versus Larry's 2. But Larry also had a 7-hour stream attached to it. But given that 7 hours was, you know, that's a stream and a half there. So it took on average about 2.5 streams, if not almost 3 streams to do Larry, technically. This one 2 streams and I'm barely finishing the inking phase. It's 8 hours already. So let me see. How many hours did I spend on Larry? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hours for Larry. We're still some hours behind for this one. We might be good with 3 streams in total for this. This coloring is not going to take me that long. Given I pulled this out today for us to use. These are my... Oop, just hit the camera. These are my childhood pencils. That I was given as a gift. Barely used. Smell beautiful. So we are going to use this when it comes to also coloring. We're going to use obviously the alcohol markers as the main medium, but this is going to be a little bit of a softer overtone to put. So yeah, I got this when I was like somewhere in my teen years. And I bring these out every now and again for drawings. Those are there and ready for us. Love that set. It's a very good set. It is a very good set. I love coloring with them and I love combining them with alcohol markers. I think they go really well together. Thought we'd use poop colors, black and white. What's wrong with black and white? I always just do black and white. Just like... Black and white's where it's at. I feel like one day I'll finish this. Look how different the styles are. Like they're the same but not. The same but not. I mean, this drawing is super old, but same but not, you know? This is inspired by real life reference. This is just imagination. So that's kind of a bit of the difference there in facial structure. Can I just put this into here? Yeah, it goes there. Thank you, Galaxy. I really appreciate that. You're an ad. Oh, that means pre-rolls are on. Sorry, lovely. I run the minimum amount of ads, so we kind of have a bit of both worlds. We got pre-rolls for half the stream, and then we get mid-rolls for half the stream. It's a bit of a mix, because I don't like running more than 30 seconds. Theoretically, I should run more to get rid of the pre-rolls, but I don't like ads. Marker coloring is fun though. I love color. It makes everything pop. Like back in the day, you know, I was always drawing in black and white. And black and white has its like, part of me kind of wants to leave this black and white for the event because it feels really good currently in black and white. And honestly, both can kind of like, they have a really good place. This would look just fine staying in black and white, and it would also have a really nice pop with color. So it's kind of do a bit of an air toss about what you end up doing. I did learn to draw so good. I have been drawing since I was a kid. Since my single digits. I turned 30 this year. Given, in the later years, I don't really draw much anymore, but I used to draw a lot as a kid. I would be outside with my sketchbook at lunch and recess, doing little drawings and stuff like that. Specifically in my last 2 years of high school, I was doing that a lot, and I was actually doing a lot of portrait drawing. And honestly, I was getting pretty good at it. But I just don't like drawing people. I did a lot of people drawing because I was like, hey, this is coming out well, let me draw more. But drawing people is hard. I don't know how people do it. I've still got a drawing. I don't know why I chose Kate Winslet. But Kate Winslet is one of my favorite portrait drawings that I've done. But I don't know why I picked Kate Winslet. I just picked a random lady and was like, I'm going to draw this lady. Didn't really know who it was until I finished drawing it. And then people were like, oh, it's Kate Winslet. I'm like, oh, that's who it is. Always do a photocopy to save a physical version of the black and white one. Yeah, but it's like, yeah. You know, I might save one like for myself in black and white because we won't, like today, obviously, we're probably going to finish the inking, not be able to do color yet. So I can probably take it into my office works and get a scan for personal. I did a scan for Larry, and I keep that personally as a reference point. Like, hey, I did this drawing, and the original goes to the auction winner. And maybe I'll do 2 versions for this one, a black and white, and then a color when I'm completely finished. Office works mentioned, yeah, well, it cost me like 50 cents or something to get a scan, or a couple bucks, can't remember. So, but I don't resell these otherwise. Scan is purely... I don't think I... Do I get digital versions of it? I forget if I got a digital version of Larry. I feel like I didn't. I think I just got a print. Because I don't want to reproduce any of this stuff in any capacity. Like, this is purely for the auction. And only for the auction winner. Anything else is just a me reference. My build looks good. My burb? Thank you, Hydra. Who's Larry? Well, this is Barry, but Larry is a bigger version of Barry. I know it's incredibly weird for me to have a rubber chicken. But as a bit of an explanation, we were playing a horror game with my friends one day. And I had this rubber chicken in the game, and I was trolling my friends by squeaking the rubber chicken. So basically in this horror game, you had to... It's a bit of a heist situation. You had to go in, get a bunch of loot, and get out. But in that, it had a bunch of, like, horror creatures that would try and hunt you and kill you. And one of them specifically was blind, but could hear. Had incredibly sensitive hearing. So I would squeak the rubber chicken and get it to attack my friends. It was a bit of fun. And we focused more on the rubber chicken than anything else. And from then on, it became a thing. Am I a pianist? I'm not a pianist at the moment, but I loved playing piano, or keyboard specifically, because we couldn't really afford pianos. But I loved playing keyboard when I was younger. And I really wish I kept it up because I love pianos. They're gorgeous. I need this marker. So this marker? I need the marker. Yeah, I wish I did, but I'm not. Just on X that tickets for TwitchCon Rotterdam are open. Yeah, I think they're starting to sell the PAX ones this year for Oz too. I'm sure you even look as if you are. I don't know how to take that comment. But am I lanky? Yes. I am tall and lanky, and it matches the exact arms that you're seeing right now. I have noodles. Not too late to learn piano again. I gotta chuck that on the list with drawing a little bit more often, right? There's a lot of things I wish I could do, and I'll 100% do more of, but I just do not have the right amount of hours in the day. Do I lift? Sadly not. I wish I did. Again, another thing that I've been meaning to take up for a while. We don't have the equipment right now, but... we've got to set it up properly. Khan got some stuff from his brother. Some, like, lift weights and everything, and we just haven't set it up yet. Pee-wee! Love from Australia. What are you doing up at this time? I can't ask. How you doing? Welcome in, lovely. Long fingers you inherited from your mum mean that people tell me I should play the piano, and you do, but only improvisationally. I mean, that sounds awesome, though. Okay, all the power to that. Haven't played piano in years, and with carpal tunnel, not likely I can start up again. Oh. So many things we wish we could do, but we're limited, aren't we? Problem is in which one you mostly want to do. Yeah, basically. I just need more of a schedule, really. Like, you need an impulse level schedule, you know? And we all know those schedules are crazy. Crazy, crazy schedules. Okay, so that's looking alright. That's getting there. That's a bit of ink. I feel like it needs to be something a little bit here, but I think, like, a lot of this is going to be taken up by the color anyway. What I might do is do some really light shading to be like, okay, this is where this color is going to go. So we're just going to implement some of the gray lead here. And we'll erase that a bit more when we get to the coloring phase, but we can simply just do a little bit of this because, like, it's supposed to have the stripes on it for the different colors. It's a bit easier when I don't have to worry about messing it up with the ink. We can just lightly color that in. Add a bit of darkness to it. Be like, alright, this is gonna be the stripe for the red. Okay, so we can kind of roughly see where we're going with it. Alright, and then up here. Got some up here as well. Going a little bit darker. And then again at the base. Just pull that up. This is another reason why the black and white would absolutely work, because then I could just shade with gray lead instead. Let's add a little bit of feather look to that. Make it look like it transitions upwards a little. Okay. There we go. It just adds a little bit of depth. Do I prefer a piano or an organ? A piano. I'm not a huge fan of how an organ sounds, to be honest with you. Like, it's cool, but just not really my cup of tea. Okay, we're gonna bring that downwards on the angle that they're supposed to be. This one can come a little bit higher up. And then we can bring that down a little bit more. And then we want another red piece down here. Okay, we can leave a little white gap there as if that's like a middle of a feather or something. Just showing that's gorgeous. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You all are incredibly kind. I'm just putting it out there. People are coming in and telling me how much they like it. It's like that means a lot. More than you know. So thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. Like this year I wanted to make this one way more personal. Like Larry was personal. But that was more stream personal. Like this year, this is like, I wanted to do that and I'm going to stick to it. And that's what we're making. And that, you know, that's what I've done. And I'm glad that you guys are liking it. Because I mean, this is for you guys at the end of the day. This is for the auction, you know? So if you want it, it'll be there for you. Okay. Just unfortunately, there's only one of them. Oh, thank you, Depalese. Haven't watched Hermitcraft in probably 2 years. And welcome back in, Lavish is dead. Welcome back in. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, thank you. Is it time to get back into Hermitcraft again? What do you reckon? So that means you probably stopped at season 9, I'm assuming? This grey lead is adding so much depth and little, like, shine to this. The color is so poppy. Astashi, thank you for the 44 months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back in, lovely. Were you and Jem friends before Hermitcraft? Yes, I've known Jem since like 2016, 2017. Somewhere in there. Almost as long as I've known Grian. What do I want to do for this feather up here? Oh yeah, we can kind of continue that down into it. That's fine. Yeah, almost. I've known Grian just ever so slightly longer, but not too much longer. Like I knew Jem outside of content creation. Like we were friends before we were colleagues. That's how long I've known Jem for. And that was very cool. We met on a creative build server of a mutual friend. Drawing birds in your own way is crazy. I love drawing birds. Birds are so much fun. I love all the repetitive feather details that can really come together as like one big piece. It's just very enjoyable for me. It's like fish. Like I'm growing to like doing fish. Okay. I need to make sure these triangles are a bit more defined here for the top rows. And then when we get to the color, we know where we're coloring. We can do another one as well. Okay. Thank you, Spazero. How to make Grian? I joined his build crew back in the day. Joined his build crew. Which he doesn't have a build crew anymore, by the way. I saw someone post, I don't know where it was, but someone was talking about like people behind the scenes and who helps hermits. A lot of the hermits don't have people behind the scenes. Some hermits do. Help them out with like planning and like trying things out and stuff. But Green used to have a build crew. He doesn't have a build crew anymore. And I was a part of that. That was like back in, what, season 7 or 6 or something. Both of those. But he doesn't have a build crew anymore. That's all him. I just want to put it out there because I just saw someone saying, Green got a build crew. Most of the hermits do. Like, no, we don't. No, we don't. The pet looks like it would love Pop-Tarts. Probably. Probably. Thank you so much. I see the kind words in chat. Thank you so much for the kind words. Do you miss it you stopped during season 10? Remember you made a big skull build. Skull build. I don't think that was me. Zuma did a skull build. I don't think I ever did a skull. But Zuma's base was a skull. Gem did? It's happened again! Oh no! Oh yeah, Gem did- that's right, Gem did the skull in season 10 for her base. Zuma did the like skull in season 9, I think, for his base. 2 different seasons, 2 different skulls. We love that. Javi was going back and watching Green season 7. Apparently talks about you a lot in that season. Yeah, I helped out with the mansion that he was doing quite a bit. What was the season before that? He did like the more modern one. I would say I helped out more with the mansion over the modern one. But that one I think like Zuma also built my sandcastle in that same season too. It was a bit of a crazy Hermitcraft season. I've been lurking on the Hermitcraft server more than you guys realize. Just kidding. Where am I? Hi, Chorus Lady. Welcome on in. What's a build crew? People who help with design for building? Yeah, just kind of like throw some ideas out kind of situation. Like if someone needs advice, then it's like, hey, here's the ways that we think maybe it could go. It was mostly like focused on, it wasn't really much about Hermitcraft, but it was mostly focused on, you know, like the build school videos. You know, we'd all come together and try to think of different things that, you know, we could teach the audience. Green was the spearhead, making the videos, deciding what would go in them, and also building stuff himself. But we would be in the background, also kind of just help out and seeing what we could figure out to make out of the pieces that we were given. I'm trying to make sure I don't smudge this. But he credits us in the videos too. So it's not like we were a silent presence. You saw me in the build battle videos that I used to do too. So he's giving me some crazy opportunities. He's a very amazing person. I think the first one I worked on was the roof build school video. I think that was the first one that went out. Eiston, thank you for the 58 months. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome on back into the Spud family, and thank you for the kind words. Thank you very much. And Gyro, thank you for the kind words too. Loving the glass work you're doing in the water. How'd you think of that? I just felt like the water needed something because a lot of the rivers in Australia are brown from the tannins. And I kind of wanted to have a bit more of that emulation in there as well as just break up the blue. Because I think the really bright blue water just wasn't quite it. And I just wanted to bring more of the brown in and felt that it would really support it in a decent way. Okay. I think that's where we'll leave the head, right? Like, are we good with that? I think I'm good with that for now. Okay. It makes me want to just keep shading with the grey lid though, you know? But it's like I have to color this later, so I shouldn't shade with the grey lid. But it would add so much more depth to it. Right? I could just keep going with this and just pull that color while also still being color. The shade while still being more subtle with it, you know? It doesn't have to be in ink. I can pull this up. And it's just like this nice tone for a little bit of depth in there. Right, I can pull that up, you create a little bit of a harder line with it. And then you just pull it. But it's like, I gotta color it, so this is just a waste of time, really. But it could give me ideas at least on like the different ways that I might want to color it. This is what I mean. If we color it, we don't have this style of drawing. It's like, do I go for a black and white one this year instead of doing color? But I know it's a mix. I know people want color too. Would it make people want it less though if I didn't choose to color it at the end of the day? And we chose to keep it black and white? Because like that's the main thing. I want to make sure that like we can raise what we can for charity. That is the forefront of it all over my preferences. Oops, sorry, a bit high up there. What material you use to color it? Alcohol markers and colored pencils. There's a bit of a mix. I feel like, do I need to bring out my fish? For example, this is an example of Copic markers or alcohol markers. This is the kind of color you would end up getting. Given it would probably be a bit more subtle for this because it's a pink cockatoo. Like it's a lot of white with accents of pink. But like this is alcohol markers. Doesn't have the colored pencils in it, so it would have a slightly different texture that I would mix. But yeah, that's where it would pop. So you kind of gotta make the decision. On topic, is it going to be printed and sold, or what is the plan? This is for Gamers Outreach. It says that we are doing a Hermitcraft charity auction for Gamers Outreach in a couple weeks, and this is going to go on that auction. The person who wins the auction gets the original piece. The only copy that's made is a copy for my own reference that I did the drawing in the first place. It will not be sold anywhere else. It's purely for the charity. It always makes it really hard to do these drawings when it comes to like that in mind and be like, I'm kind of going to lose it. I put everything into these and I get very attached to them. So it's another reason why I don't sell artwork, is I just couldn't really part with them. Like, I feel like it's worth doing for this. That's why I'm doing it. But it's really hard to part with them. A copy is not the same as the original. But yes, I will get a scan of this and print one for my own reference, but it's not the same. It's just a print. I don't really get attached to prints. I get attached to the original. You so afraid of bleed with markers, so used to pencil blending? The color work in the fish is stunning. Thank you. The paper that the fish is on specifically is bleed proof paper. And this paper also is 400 GSM. You can hear the wobble there. It's super thick. It's actually a painting pad that I'm using for the paper this time. But we found the bleed was really good with this because it's got a smooth texture to it. Won't really bleed out too much. This is really good paper for this one. Prints are just reminders that you don't have the OG, yeah. But I know it's going to a good cause, so it's 100% worth it. But whoever gets it, just know, like, I'm putting myself into this. Like, every drawing I do, there's a bit of me that goes with it. Different people would prefer color or no color, so either would probably work. Probably comes down to your preferences, yeah. We'll see how we go with the black and white version, and if we want to just go with that, or if we want to, you know, jump into doing the alcohol markers at the end of the day. Both have their possibility. I usually, like these days, it's color. Like that's what I've been doing, is color artworks. And then I always get attached to the black and white versions, then I do them in color, and then I like them. But I don't usually shade them. I mean, we could use pencils instead of markers, so it's super subtle. But I don't usually use just pencils. I am an alcohol marker person. Pencils are very rare for me, and that would be a really huge risk. So maybe we need to get like a test one. Maybe I'll get like when I do a copy of the black and white version, maybe I'll like print out one that we can test the colors on. And then if that works, then we can go ahead and just full commit. Because I would be really scared to do that on the original and then just mess it up. And then you just get this horrible version of what I imagined, you know? Can pull this up too if we want to. That's a good shout, test on a copy. Yeah. I need to make sure it's the right paper though, because a lot of the time when you do prints, they print it on the like shiny stuff. So I gotta make sure I get myself some of the rougher textured matte paper instead, not the gloss. I like glossy prints, like they're fine. But if we are gonna test it out, we need to make sure it's on the similar kind of paper. I think with Officeworks, they don't really do like custom. Like if I give them a piece of paper and say, hey, can you print it on this? I don't know if they would. You have to go to a specific print shop for that. I am really liking how this is turning. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up myself. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so happy with this. I'm sorry, I'm looking at it myself now. It's gonna be hard. This is gonna be so hard to part with. I'm really happy. Look, there's a lot of situations when it comes to art that I'll be absolutely just going, I could have done that better, but I'm gonna be a little vain and just say that I'm incredibly happy with how this one is coming along. I'm so glad, because I'm always worried at part of the process. I'm always saying something's gotta go through its ugly phase first. Oh my gosh, Jackie, that sounds horrible. Strolltech, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you very, very much. Mixed media, well, Mangrove, that's the intention. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna draw it in alcohol markers and then use pencils to create a bit of a matte texture shade to it. So I was gonna do both. Purely in the rare times these days, you go back to traditional, purely inking based rather than color, but you absolutely color test before you commit to eraser stamps. So take a photo, and then edit on Clip Studio what you should draw before you commit. Fair enough. Fair enough. I am not very good at the whole digital thing, and I would need to like see how the material reacts with the paper, I think. I feel like digital wouldn't have that right effect for me. You should exactly like copy it a few times and try out colors. Never colored your originals for a long time of artist life. Oh, see, I just go all in. You know what you're seeing at the base, right? This is, oh gosh, let me not damage that. Right? That, what you see there is basically what the head started out like. I just do the rough and then I go all in on the ink. That's how I've done for a very long time. I kind of just wing it. Pun intended. Honestly, kind of not, started out as not intended, but I'm changing it to intended. Well, thank you, Sorceries. I appreciate it. The first one, like, that I put into the auction, that was one that I had that I wasn't made for the charity auction. But I had done on the stream in the past because it was like a off-the-cuff idea. And then the year after that, of course, was Larry. And then now we're here with the pink cockatoo. If you have had enough experience and practice, it's totally valid to skip steps. I don't know. I feel like I would like kind of backtalk myself if I spent too much time trying to plan out and make like every shape on it perfect before I ink it. I would get into my head and go, this is turning out horrible, don't like it. Like I need the contrast of the ink to convince me like, yeah, this is poppy, this is going great, go for it, you know? Still scared about the color though. And I definitely have messed up color in the past and regretted things, but I accept them and that's alright. How is my hand? My hand's fine. Oh, thank you, Sauce Race. Yeah, they were like, the fish were my style. That was a good one that I put in. I didn't do a print of that one though. So whoever's got the original, like that, it's a one of one. I think I've got pictures, but I have no scans or prints of that particular piece because that wasn't a thing that I was doing. Okay. Right, so that's going on. Look how much like depth the grey light added to that. We need to do this one down here still. It absolutely, this looks like a black cockatoo. This stopped being a pink cockatoo. This is just straight up a black cockatoo. Like, I'm seeing this right now. And this is just a black cockatoo. The The structure, the shape, the way the things are defined, that's what it feels like. And it would be if I kept it in black and white. Thank you, Emerson. Appreciate that, lovely. Okay, we need to move away from the head now. We need to do the body. We need to be careful with this. I think we have to do the waddle first, because if we don't do the waddle first, we're gonna have issues. I would have to erase it all Celtic if I did color. Hey, that's awesome, Starry. Okay, that didn't really... Yeah, it's sharp, I guess. Okay. First, one of the best sharpeners I've owned. Just putting it out there. It actually works. And it has for a long time. I'm so glad I bought this. If you guys know, as a traditional artist, trying to find a sharpener that works is like the hardest thing you can do. Oh, but it works. Okay. Okay, the waddle is the hard part, because I don't draw plants. Plants are not a me thing. I don't do plants. How the heck do I draw a waddle? Alright, hold on. Waddle. Let's have a little look-see here. This was my main inspiration. Okay, this one's gonna be the harder one. This is probably gonna be the time-consuming piece. Okay. First off, I need to zoom out the camera. Because you won't be able to see the bottom. Okay, because this guy, like, look, I can't move it ahead more because the bottom of the camera stand is right there. But I need to work down here. You still can't see that. There we go. Sorry, it's going to be a bit of a zoomed out appearance. You can see how chaotic everything is right now. Let's just kind of straighten that stuff up. There we go. Looks a little better. Not as messy now. There we go. Okay. Little cute flowers off to the side. That's pretty. So I love one of those old metal ones you clamp to the desk. It's great, but it takes a bit of maintenance. Wait, what? What do you have clamped to the desk? What was the brand or kind of pencil sharpener? It is a Faber-Castell sharpener. If you search up Faber-Castell sharpener, it would probably come up with this particular one. Opens up like this. And you have two different size pencils. We can do our Derwent pencils in here. Okay. Planning on naming the bird? We gotta name it. But I don't usually name it until like we're just about done. Okay, you can see this, right? You can't see there. You can see here. Okay, so there's a little bit of the bottom you can't see. That's fine. Alright, let's do this. I'm sorry you won't be able to see this from now, but I'll try to bring it up a little bit quicker. I mean, hard for you to see that too. Do I need to turn off one of my lights? See nothing. Now that I don't have the phase going, we can turn off these ones. Is that any easier or is that worse? I mean, that didn't really do much. It's the low brightness, that's why. Ugh! I'm blinded. Okay. Maybe more cool art for this one? Cool light. Okay. Is that... Can you see? Oh, this is so bright. But I need to be able to see something. Go up kind of like this. This is where I start to learn where I want to put things. Remember that real life is very much not perfect. Okay, so we'll go in a bit more refined. There's my razor. What if the face cam decided to work again? It's okay, I think we've accepted it, it's not going to today. It just doesn't want to. Is it still on? No, I turned it off. Thank you so much, Lavender. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Will we finish thinking today is the proper question. Read my reference. Bring that back up. You get one of those what? Long point pencil sharpener is very nice and does a great job. I'm not sure how it works for colored pencils though. Ooh. I don't know that brand of sharpener. We need to get a little bit thinner as it goes. We're going to ignore all the previous lines I did. And this is going to split into two, so we can do like, maybe this can be a shorter one, which goes into a really thin bit. Got to make sure not to drag my hand over the face too much, because that is going to smudge. Now that I've done what I've done. Thank you, Care Bear. I'm always mind blown about all the comments that you guys put in the chat. Thank you so much. Imagine if this was the bird you had to draw for that Can You Draw mail-in challenge from the 90s. Wait, what? Was it like a task if you had to replicate a picture or something? I was too young. You know, I was like... I was born in 1996, so I think I missed whatever that challenge is. Okay, this one can go up a bit further. Haven't heard the song in forever. Takes me back to my FML days. I do keep getting that. I didn't realize it was an FML song until people kept saying it was. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. I don't want to put my hand on this. Sorry, face. We're doing this for a moment. There we go. It's gonna smudge it otherwise. So but this can come a little further up. We got a little bit of a stalk going on, but we've also got little bits that come off it too. And I gotta make sure not to overthink this, because I don't know what I'm doing here. Was it like... We've got the leaves, they kinda come out a little bit. This is purely gonna be behind the bird. Comes up and out, and then it's got little bits that come off it. This might take some of the longest time actually to do this section. There's a lot of details in this plant. Bring that out like so. Alright. Are we adding water bells too? I sure am. They're all going to be mostly up here. I'll do a couple of sprouts like down here too. But otherwise it's going to be these bits. And I got to remember that each little frond here is separated. See, this one I'm not just going to go ahead and ink straight away just because I don't really know what I'm doing. It's not really like a feather. It's all distinctively separated here. Which is going to be the harder part about it. You guys can't really see much, can you? How much can you see right now? It's kind of difficult. You just see the villain from Rio and completely lost in your head seeing this gloriously drawn head reciting Shakespeare. I don't remember the villain in Rio. Was it a black cockatoo? Because I can't remember. It was a bird of some kind, wasn't it? Cockapoo. We're not calling it cockapoo. There is no poo involved in this. Alright? Find a toilet and go dump it out. It was a standard cockatoo with yellow plumage. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right, because he was kind of like torn apart a little bit. Like he was really mistreated or something, right? I don't remember. But I feel like he was kind of an abused cockatoo, and he had some really malice because of that. Nigel, yeah, Nigel the cockatoo. I'm gonna tell you right now, Stack of Bell Llamas, I don't think it would. I think it would actually do the opposite, not gonna lie. Because you gotta remember, this auction isn't just you guys that are watching right now. It is multiple people in different areas of the Hermitcraft community. I don't think I like this. But I'm also judging this really early. I feel like it needs to be even finer. Like this fine. I think we were doing it too big. Yeah, I feel like it needs to be finer. Okay. Big Dumper is still the best timer. Look, I'm probably just gonna list it as just a cockatoo. If you guys want to name it outside of the auction listing, you're more than welcome to. But I am not calling it that. That is not happening. Hermie's cute. Hermie's cute. Oh, fine. Power Toys is an update. System notification. Okay, and then one at the end. Yeah, it's also one too. One we can focus a little more like that. Do I want to do some on the other side? Don't have to in this situation. I might do another little stalk in here though. As if it's coming from the other side. Let me get a bit of like overlap going on. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of work out, I guess. Now, there is some fronds with little bells down lower. Do I want to do maybe one here? I feel like we definitely need one down here. And some of them kind of curve up like this. That's going to go purely behind the bird though. Maybe another one right next to this one. I don't want to do waddle. Can I just do the bird? Why do I have to add waddles? Why don't I gotta waddle? I don't want to do waddles. Why did I put waddles on this thing? Dumpling? It is cute. But why are you like this? Why are you like this? Oh my gosh. It's subtle. It is subtle, but why? You are not immune to the why. I'm gonna give this one little balls coming off here as well. From a little bit here. A little piece here. Okay, this is alright. That's cute. And then we just erase this one just a little bit. That's where we're gonna kind of merge it in together a little bit. Hey, that could be nice. I know it's really bright. Is there a way I can adjust this for you? I feel like you can barely see what I'm doing right now. I feel like darker is better in this instance. Okay. Hi, Mr. Goldfish. How you doing? Don't mind the conversation in chat. Don't worry about it. Artemis? Artemis is cool. Is this bird a dumpling though? Let's be honest. Is it a dumpling? Alright. Bring up the contrast and down the brightness. I don't know if it's going to get much better than what we've got right now. If I bring up the contrast, it might pop them out. I can try to fiddle with it. Oh, that's the wrong camera. Already got color correction. I don't want to bump up too much because it's also going to bump up everything else. Oh gosh, that's bad. Yeah, I think technically I don't like what I changed. No, I think where it is like is a good balance in between, because we've got a lot of colors next to this and that's going to bump up all those as well. Too feathery for dumpling? See, I would agree with that statement. Thank you. Okay. Alright, let's bring this up. We need to make it kind of feel weird. Now this, what if we try to do curve back and forth here? How do I emulate that? Yeah, that kind of works. So you have some go in the other direction, so it looks like the frond is turning ever so slightly, like it's curled around itself. Okay, and then we got the wing that's going to go above that, so we got to make sure not to go inside the wing space. There we go. Okay, white feathers and brown, yellow brown tips and fluffy, so it's a dumpling. I don't think that's the color of a dumpling, though, to be honest with you. I'm gonna do this really quick because then I'll refine it when I ink it. But we just need to work out if this is gonna work. Very set spaces between these. Another bit over here. I feel like there should be one in here. Sorry, I'm focused at the moment. I will look in just a second of whatever is happening in chat right now, but it's moving. What are we talking about? What's the 5K exactly? Oh, we're talking about how much was that Larry went for last year? That's what Larry went for, right? It's 5K last year. Definitely. I don't think it's a hot take. That's not a hot take. Dumpling's a cute name for something. I just don't know if it's the right name for the bird. It doesn't really give me dumpling vibes. I think it's kind of messy when it's overlapping. This one a bit of a thicker stalk. A little too thin right now. I think this is off camera at this point, so I'll try not to spend too much time down there. And then we need like something, I feel like something small. I feel like we need an overlap here. So maybe, well, there's this stalk here, and that's already gonna have fronds coming over like this. Although it's more or less going upwards rather than downwards. So I think I've done those going the wrong direction. Sorry for the shakies. That seems to go this way. As they go. We can do a bit of that. Make sure it's nice and fluffy. Okay. Cookie. The only thing with cookies is that they can kind of be toxic to burbs. But also a very cute name. Okay. And then here we can do some balls. Kind of follows either side of this. Has bits that stick out. It has pieces on it like that. Gotta make sure they're nice and round though, because they're pretty perfect from what I could tell. And these can curve for a while, so we can even take it up behind the bird here. Just do a bunch of these. Gonna make sure it's mixed in with a bunch of little ones too. I also don't want this to take away from the bird. So we're gonna have to kind of be careful with the background here. We do not want the bird to be, you know, less of a focus. I really wish I knew how to draw in blur. If I could create a focal point, like specifically a background blur to this waddle, that would make it pop so nicely, but I have no idea how to draw that. Thank you, Rosie. Welcome on in, lovely. Thank you for the follow. Is it Theony? Sorry, I'm looking at my OBS. I saw it pop up. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. If you guys have followed the stream today, thank you very much for popping by. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming and hanging out. There you go. Why do like another little one? Another little one going over here. Use watercolor. I am not touching watercolor. And I say that, I think that's a wonderful suggestion. But I have almost zero experience in watercolor. And I would ruin it. I would ruin it. I'm saying that with the utmost confidence that I would ruin it. Because I have no idea how to, like, make watercolor function the way some people do. Yeah, and I think it would be an extremely huge risk. So easy, just water and color. Wow. I don't know how to do water. I don't know how to water and color. I'm sorry. Okay, we need another leaf going as well off that one. Oh, I have to start it along the time. I've done it the wrong way again. Every time I want to like spread something out from a central point, I want to go this way, but the waddle goes this way. So weird. Goes that way. Like that. Okay, we definitely need some more on the bottom. Did it again! This way. I don't want to go that way. Okay. Then we need some more coming off this. So we're going to overlap those. Do another one there, going off to the side. This one needs more in general, going off to the side. We need to do some big waddle at the very tippy top. But again, I don't want to take away the attention from the birds. I'm a little concerned. Okay. Just kind of do the circles, then we can fill in the blanks. Started to get a little bit more like rough with it, but that's okay. I think we've kind of discovered what we can go with here. Try wet brushing the background, and they're using alcohol pens on top to drop color and move it around. Okay, I can see that, Starry. You're an art teacher, that's awesome. I can see that. I'm just really anxious about doing it on a piece that I can't afford to ruin if I get it wrong. That's definitely the scary bit. Gosh, you guys can barely see anything. You can kind of see that now that it's on there. I can see the potential of that. There's definitely potential there. I'm gonna drag these down a little further. We need a sprout coming off that one, I think. And having an overlap. But I do see where you're coming. I think that's a great idea. I'm just not very confident in my abilities. Thank you, Neon Cypher! And I don't know how, honestly with you, I actually don't know how well this paper would absorb water. Because this is painting, but it's not watercolor paper, which is different again. I have anxieties about it going wrinkly. It is a 400 GSM, which is something. But, I think that makes me nervous. It is. H10, it is. I do like my MCC team. It's going to be good vibes. Could do grey for a lower contrast, even a darker shade of the color you plan on using. I could, honestly, the main thing I think I need to do is just not use black ink at all. Because we have our colors for the wattle, right? Which is that. If I just don't do any outline on it, that should immediately give this guy a nice pop. So I feel like that's just the way we go. I have to make sure I don't ink it, which is the hard part about it. Because I got to get the refining detail in there without using the black. I think that is what is going to be the defining factor there. So I'm going to need to do some dry runs of the wattle on a different piece of paper. Probably the test page that I've got to see how fine I can get the detail. Because I don't think this paper bleeds very much, so we should be okay. If it bled, that would be an issue. Different paper for it, just use whatever paper I have. Oh yes, absolutely. The paper affects your material. Quite a bit, quite a bit. Watercolor paper is specifically, is the word porous? I don't think the word is porous that I'm looking for. But it is meant to hold the water in place or even go, I'm trying to think about it in terms of different qualities. I don't watercolor very often, but whenever I've found with watercolor paper, it's usually a lot rougher and incredibly thick. So it depends, right? What kind of effect do you want? Do you want it to spread easier or do you want it to stay still, right? When it comes to watercolor paper, I don't know if that is supposed to be one that spreads more or holds it better. Not sure, not too familiar on the properties for those. This one is specifically, as you can see, this is meant for acrylic and oil-based paints, where it will hold the color in place and won't bleed it out. You can even tell this has no texture to it. It is a very smooth piece of paper. It's incredibly thick, so you won't have, when it comes to any of the absorbing qualities of a liquid item, it doesn't wrinkle. If you use, for example, printer paper and you were painting on it, it would start to kind of warp and shrink in on itself, and that's why it gets all crinkly and wrinkly and all that kind of stuff. So if you're trying to paint on that and you're wondering why it's all scrunchy, that's why. So if you use paper that's specifically for your medium, you're going to have a better time. When it comes to alcohol markers, the blending is also different. You'll have a much easier time blending on, honestly, paper like this, and specifically bleed-proof paper means it holds its line. It doesn't keep going past your line. If you're coloring in and you find it's going, wee, I'm just going to go outside this line, even though you didn't put me here. The ink travels. So you gotta look at the kind of paper that you're using, how thick it is, how thin it is. The bleed-proof paper I have is actually incredibly thin, but the properties that make up the paper is what stops it from bleeding. So you gotta, it gets very particular. Because you got the paper type, and then you have the GSM, which is how thick it is. That's sub! Thank you for the 10 gifted subbies! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I appreciate that. Yeah, the higher GSM, the thicker it is. That's right. Yes. Thank you so much, Dead Sub. You're amazing. Thank you for the 10. Wait, we'll get Barry. Hold on. Thank you very much. Very well explained. Okay, I'm glad I could explain something. I wish I could explain more with watercolors, but I can't. I'm just not familiar enough with the medium. But I am definitely all too familiar with using paint, like printing paper, painting on it, and then it just shriveling up on itself. There's watercolor paper out there. I have a pad of watercolor paper. But I don't watercolor. Make it make sense. I've always wanted to watercolor and I just don't. So, what watercolor questions were there? Specialized in watercolor, specifically the paper type. Because like you can get watercolor paper pads specifically. And I guess it was like about whether or not that kind of paper is intended to help bleed it or to hold it. I think it's intended to bleed. Have I tried the Ohuhu No Bleed pad? I don't think I've tried the Ohuhu one, but I have my own bleed proof paper, which is why I haven't bought any of the Ohuhu paper. Not sure yet, Niels. Still trying to work that out. So yeah, I have a lot of different kinds of paper. Many different kinds of paper. It's okay, don't run away. This was the other one we were debating using, right? So comparatively speaking, this is a 40 GSM painting pad, you know, right? And this one here is a drawing pad at 110 GSM. And you'll find when I open the pad, you can't really see the texture on screen, but it's a lot more rough. It's coarser. And the paper itself, like, super thin. Super, super thin. You hear that? And you hear how that flicks? All right. And then you got this one. You can hear the flick. So, there's kind of... Okay. Very wobbly. Very, very wobbly. It's the thickness, Tavy. Thickness. Okay, so this is coming up well. I think this is looking nice from what I can tell. Yeah, I think I'm happy with it. I might have at the very bottom, like maybe we do another front, just kind of overlap him at the base. And then we gotta go, which way around would I do? Okay, this way does do this way. On the bottom. Then we just have one kind of coming out a little bit down the bottom. So it doesn't look like he's completely, like he's kind of nestled in the wattle a little bit. That should turn out okay. Doing the little baby sprout off here, like it's growing. Yeah, we do this. Okay. And then we gotta do the one on the right hand side and work out how that's gonna overlap. I decided to do a whole chunk of waddle on this. We can probably do a little bit of work on the chest now, to be honest with you. Get away from the waddle a little bit. Now that we've kind of got an idea of this, what's going on here. 0.3. All right. Now if I zoom you in though, I think you're gonna be... Whoop. I'll put you in there, and then we are going to... maybe just a little bit. If I can. Can't really move you much, but you can see a little bit more, I think. That was our focus. Is that good or is that blurry? I think there. I think we're good there. Okay. It just wants to get away from the waddle. I don't want to draw a waddle. I don't know why I decided to let this. But I'm drawing waddle, and I guess it is what it is. Okay, now when it comes to the chest, this is actually kind of difficult because they have like nothing going on in their chest. So I think we're gonna have to do like little tufts going all the way down, really. And go from there, make it all kind of fluffiness. We turn down that light now. See a bit more that way. Does thickness of paper matter for the kind of art you do? It does, depending on the medium that you're doing, Anime Lex. Like, what kind of medium are you looking at? Because if you try to do watercolor on, you know, bleed-proof paper, it's just gonna bead and fall off. Or it's gonna be harsh, like a lot harder for you to be able to get it to settle where you need it to, you know? We can kind of do that, and then there's going to be a bit of darkness when it comes to like how close the wing is. Okay, we can do a little bit of this. That's going to go around the side. We don't have to complete that line. We can remember that the light could affect that. And I think I'm going to do the same with the waddle on the other side, and we have like a little bit overlapping at the bottom. And then it'll go behind when it gets further up. So it looks like he's tucked in the leaves. So you could bring this wattle out this way. Right. So we do a bit of this. There's a bit of wing overlap. Sorry, you guys can't even see. I'm saying do a bit of this. You can't see it because I zoomed in. Sorry. I can't even lift it up further, but this is what I did. Alright, so we got a bit of wattle at the bottom here. We can even add another piece coming off this way. Resorting to holding it up because that's what we can do right now. Do a little bit more wattle on the other side. Okay, that's going to go up. We're going to have more wattle coming off here. And then we're going to tuck it behind because this is going to go up this way. Kind of see what I'm going with. Sorry, it's hard to get it all in frame. Well, it takes time, Stroll Tech. Everything takes time. Like, there's still a lot for me to improve on, but I have been drawing since I was in my single digits. Like, it's a long time. The main thing that I always see that stops people from learning it is they don't have patience with themselves, you know, to just keep on going. Like, and a lot of people see it and they go, oh, it doesn't immediately look like what's in my head, but every drawing goes through an ugly phase. Is that cold press or hot press? I don't think it says. Like, I'm pretty sure, I feel like I just got this from Aldi, to be honest with you. I don't know where I got it from, but I swear I bought it from Aldi. But it's a different brand. Doesn't say. It is acid free though. That's any consolation. Need patience with early learning phase. You do. Like, it's not going to turn out to be the absolute best drawing you can ever make in your lifetime right from the beginning. You start off with your sketch, you turn it into its ugly phase, then you refine it. And with the learning process, every drawing that you do, you can go, okay, I didn't like that bit of the drawings. Then you take that technique or the things that you've learned and then you apply it to the next drawing. And that's how you get better over time. Right? Like, it is a process. It takes years. It is not something you do overnight. Unfortunately, patience is... It's not as there these days. Like, we very much thrive on little bits of dopamine, and we need to see the results, like, quickly, because we're on a time crunch. And we're on more of a time crunch than ever before with so many different things. And you feel like, if I can't get there in this amount of time, it's just not for me. And it's an unfortunate aspect of it. And as well, if you're struggling with, like, for example, ADHD, that's also another thing. It's a big hurdle to get over. Best thing you learn as a professional artist is you can always do better next time. You can always draw something again, no piece is final. Exactly. And perfection doesn't exist. I'm always going to say that. It doesn't exist. Don't strive to be better, not to be perfect. Because if you're trying to make things perfect, you lock yourself up and you go, this isn't exactly to detail how I want it to be. Or if you're referencing something that doesn't exactly look like the thing, it's not perfectly looking like the thing. You lock yourself up, throw it in the bin, don't come back to it. You know, that's what you do. If you just keep trying to be perfect, you just shoot yourself in the foot. You know? Practice makes progress, not perfection. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Right, so let's keep her going with this here. How am I going to do the shadowing on this bit? It's also got a little bit of fluffiness going on down there. How am I going to do this bit? Because how am I going to do the bit that you can't see right now? There's a bit down here, right, with the wattle that goes over. And I was just saying I shouldn't use any inking for the wattle. But this goes over the bird. If I don't ink that, it's going to look weird. I'm at an emotional dilemma. I mean, someone was right. We can focus on grey instead of black. And we could use, sorry about the hiccups, grey markers instead. And that would still have that contrast difference. Negative space inking, go do around it instead. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to work that out. I don't know what to do yet. A lot of people are excited about your MCC team this time. Shiny, Gior, and Scott and Cleo together has been a long time ask. Another Pearl win, hopefully. Wishing that you and everyone attending will have fun. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Bluish. I'm not focused on winning. I just want to make sure it's a good time, and that's what's most important with me with that. Obviously, with the fact it's for charity, so we don't want it to be this big competitive thing, really. At least for me. I don't want it to be this big competitive thing. We're just going to have fun for charity. Oh, Maverick and Nova. Those are very lovely. Ended up with 2 puppies. Your household is going to be busy with 2 puppies. Oh my gosh. Blush. Why 20? Hello. What's the 20 for? That seems like a crazy occasion. Bluish, thank you very, very much. But why? What are you doing? What are you doing? How are you doing? Thank you for the 20. Like I said, I'm spoiled. Way more spoiled than I deserve, and I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bluish. Guys, if you got a gift sub there, welcome into the Spud family. And please make sure to thank Bluish for that, because that is incredibly generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Being a cheeky nugget. What did I do? Cheeky nugget what? When? Where? What do you mean? I was the cheeky nugget. Thank you very much, lovely. That is very kind of you. Already on the... Yeah, look, I've got an ender cup, I've got a coin. I'm happy, I'm living my best life. Bloody Rogues, thank you so much for the 3 months and for the kind words. How you doing, lovely? Thank you very, very much. I've got to try to make the chest like a bit of a difference from the head. And that might be a little bit tricky here. It's amazing. This cheek does not look like a cockatoo cheek. I think it looks like a black cockatoo cheek, but not a pink cockatoo cheek. Thank you, Mad Max. Okay, I think this might take us 2 more streams. And we've only got 1 more Friday, so we're going to have to work that out. Because what are we at right now? 316. Thought we might finish the inking today, but I don't think we're going to. I don't know what to do with the waddle. I just don't. Usually when it comes down to it, like Actually, I've got some drawings where it's overlapped, surely. No, because I usually like ink the background as well. This is a bit more fine art than characterization. Bit of a different scenario. No worries, Emily. Thank you for coming in today, lovely. I appreciate you popping by. MCC casuals are all looking at the event on a competitive POV, kind of just forgetting the main point is literally a charity event. A bit sad about it. I mean, that was always going to happen. I did call that, right, in the last stream, that at least 2% of people will be upset with my team. It was always going to happen. And I get it, you know, I get it. It does feel OP. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter who wins or loses or whatever. I think it's you want to make sure everyone's having fun, and right? But the thing is, if the vibes on each team, like, you can still have fun without, you know, 100% going in for the win. You can still have fun. Purple Pandas. We won Ender Cup. We didn't go in for the win. We went just to vibe. And that was super fun. Like, it's, you know, doesn't destroy your motivation. It only destroys your motivation if you let it do it. And I would also say there is, I think people are underestimating others as well while they're in it. Hi, is it Hio? Hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. I don't know what I'm doing with the chest, by the way. I'm just winging this and hoping for the best. I have no, like, point of reference for the chest because it's just all really thin, fine feathers. So... Thank you, Sneaky Badger! Hi, Rocky! Welcome in, lovely! Okay, we've got to make sure that we don't have it too much where everything is just all on the same row. And a little bit dark on that feather, which is very unfortunate. Wing it, see what you did there. That time it wasn't on purpose. I did it kind of on purpose a little bit earlier. You know what I need? Hey guys, I got some... So I'm someone that likes to have like a stress ball while I'm editing videos or thinking about things, and I saw a video recently of someone playing with a certain thing, and I got it because I was like, this is great for it just sitting there and squishing. This stuff is great. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just saying, it's great for just having something to squish while I'm thinking. This is American stuff. I managed to find it in Australia. And I think I'm going to pull that out while I'm thinking about the belly of the bird because I need to squish something. Thinking, it is, yes, thinking putty. It is genuinely a thinking putty. Look at this stuff. Like, it's perfect. And I just sit there and I can do this while I'm drawing, you know? Like, it's brilliant. Frozen! Please are spoiled, sure, but don't ever say you don't deserve it. After everything you've done, this community created deserve everything. Oh, well, thank you, Frozen. I appreciate that. Forbidden banana taffy. Yeah, well, it's the better butter stuff. Like, it's so good. You guys got some good stuff over there in America. A lot of stuff we don't usually get here. And this was sold out pretty much in every place, but this one place that I happened to see, and I was like, oh, okay. Sure thing. So, you know. Khan is not coming to Gamers Outreach now. But see, look how squishy this thing is. So, and it doesn't leave nothing on my hands. There's nothing. Look. Nothing. Maybe slightly shine for oil, but it's perfect. You splayed that stuff when you were a kid, got scolded by your mum when you accidentally got it stuck in the carpet. Oh no, not the carpet. Not the carpet. Oh dear. Yeah, that'd be really hard to get out of the carpet because it would just stick to all the fibers. That's very unfortunate. What I use for shading inside the feathers, grey marker or pencil? I use just a pencil. Nice grey lid pencil. Because I didn't want to like, I wanted to like see where the definition and stuff in the shading would apply if I did it in color. So I just decided to go ahead with the grey pencil. Non-Newtonian putty. You can make that at home, just doesn't like non-Newtonian putty. Wait, what? Putty? Oh my gosh. You have to rub peanut butter into it or something to get it out. What? That's so weird. Do not store the container outside or upside down. Don't worry, I have zero intention of doing that. When I got it, it was already kind of leaking out. So that obviously stored it upside down, I think, honestly. Or it at least was upside down in part of the postal situation, transport. You had an incident like this when you were 12. I feel like it's a shared experience. If you were given slime or anything as a young kid, you probably dropped that stuff, and your mom or your dad were probably angry as heck at you. Oh no. Flexible eraser like that? I've got one of those. I got a flexible eraser, but there's only a point, like when you get a flexible eraser, all the lead, like the grey lead, just like the graphite, sorry, I shouldn't say grey lead. It just like sticks within the eraser and you'll end up getting like, it'll stay in your hands after a time. Can only hold so much before you gotta replace it. Okay, there's something happening. I feel like we need some longer bits. You have a nice cube? Oh, I do like the nice cubes. Can't really get them here, though. Or at least they're really hard to get here. I usually have a little green stress ball, but it's like kind of harder to squish. But it is a sugar. What is it? The sugar stuff. Your niece once got slime. Oh no! Do I have an online portfolio of my art? Not really, unfortunately. Like, I post my drawings on my Twitter and everything, but my Twitter has... Oh gosh, one second. Sorry. Yeah, I post it to Twitter, but my Twitter is full of a whole bunch of other posts, so it kind of just gets mixed in. Unfortunately, I don't have a good reference point for all the things that I've made over the years. Probably should make one of those, but, you know. Twitter media tab is also full of the gifts. Yeah, I reply to gifts. I reply as gifts to people a lot. Wasn't there a way to make collections at one point? That, like, people could click on a link on your profile and it would take you to those collections that they had made? I feel like I remember it being a thing. I'll live. The carpet, please. In Sky, very similar. Well, gifts just do it, you know? They do the reply that I'm looking for. Gotta make sure not to get this on the paper because I'm pretty sure this would leave oil patches on the paper. That would not be preferred. You never heard of that thing being a thing, but you could have easily not ever noticed the feature. I think it was kind of hidden. I swear it was a thing though, where you could save specific posts to collections. I wonder if it is still a thing on there, but it's just like a personal thing. I'm curious. I swear I remember doing that in the past. Let me see. Like bookmarks? No. Highlights? Oh, of course. It's subscribe to premium. Okay. Okay. I think it was a feature and they've put it behind the paywall. So, yep, there we go. I think it was under highlights. You could highlight certain posts if you wanted to. And they've put it behind premium, which I will never buy. Oh, thank you, Meltres. Was it ever not behind a paywall? To be fair, I was verified on Twitter at one point. Like, before they made it a paywall thing, I was previously verified. I don't know if that gave me that feature or not. I have just no idea. And they took away that as soon as they put all this paid stuff in. Bob the Gamer Twitch, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. How are we going? Welcome on in. How is your stream, Strum? I'm currently drawing a cockatoo for Gamers Outreach charity auction. Good to have you. This was a pink cockatoo, but it's more or less a black cockatoo now. With the way that it's been going. You have a decapitated rubber frog that you fish it with. Why is it decapitated? Oh my gosh. Good, thanks. It looks cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Was it Minecraft today? Why am I so talented? I appreciate the faith in me, but I'm lacking in talent in a lot of other areas. I have been drawing since I was a little kid. I've got at minimum probably 20 years under my belt with at least traditional art. With the exception of sometimes I just really don't get the draw at all. So it's kind of hard to say. What are the others not talented? Well, I saw Green's VOD from the other day. Sports. Horrible at sports. It's funny to even those who watch me. I don't think I look that bad. Wacky tracks? Wacky tracks. Wacky tracks. Wacky tracks. Oh, yeah, those things. You can usually get them at like arcades and stuff as a little surprise or in party bags and stuff. Hi, the one who resides. You've watched Hermitcraft from the start till now and you're actually here, so hello. Good to see you. Welcome on in. So tall I can't throw a ball without it going backwards or hitting someone, but I love it. Oh, so real. Why did I read that as tall? What the heck? Yeah, I got your name right too. Heck yeah. I can kind of see... I can kind of see why some people might read it another way. What if ink only branches, bits, and fade less ink higher as you go and leave? Yeah, true. Sakura, that's probably a decent idea. So that the yellow, like, little bubbles can be the non-inked bits and we focus on inking, like, the bottom pieces. That would create a nice, like, focal direction from down to up. I could see that. And it would still allow the face have its nice framing without it being overblown. That's a decent idea. Okay, we're gonna have to be a little bit more subtle now. These, like, fade them out a little bit. Keep a bit of, like, the chest to have the darker patch. And then the further out we get to the wings, we can lighten it up as if, like, the light's hitting it, maybe? Let's kind of, like, do more than just triangles. Need more shapes in here. There we go. Okay. Taking a break from Minecraft, so you're in Subnautica side quest. Oh, nice. Subnautica's great. Enjoy. Coming out with 2 soon this year, right? It has haunted you, but you love people's reactions when they mess up. Yeah, look, I had to take it. There was a bit of hesitation when I was reading your name. I had a feeling you didn't mean it the other way, so I wanted to make sure I got it right. So I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. And the entertainment value is definitely there. But it's okay, I got you. Thank you. Is it Arkham Asylum? Thank you so much, lovely. You got jumped by 2 baby zombies when you tried playing Minecraft again? I mean, that sounds accurate. That's accurate. Okay, here we can kind of bring this together a little more with Greylit, I think. Might drag it up with this so it's a little subtle without being completely like... It's missing a lot of the shading, right? Because we're not inking all the way. So if we just drag it up a little bit with this... Your name will trip auto mode constantly? Oh no. That is so unfortunate. But I can definitely see what you're going for. Just very unfortunate word mingles. I think if you capitalized specific words, you would probably be alright. Well, the auto mode would still get you, but people might read your name a little bit easier without blending all the characters together. Badger Spanner! Hello! Welcome on in! Good to see you! Hello. Guys, if you're coming in, welcome on into the Strum Strum. Drawing for Gamers Outreach at the moment. And we're slowly making progress. We're getting there. We're getting there. This is the 2nd stream. And we've still got a lot of inking to go. So I'm kind of a little bit nervous for my timing here, but you know. Welcome on in. Can't wait to see this in person in a few weeks. Heck yeah, yes, absolutely. It's coming with me. I don't post anything. It always comes in my suitcase. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I am very nervous about the wattle part of it. Very, very nervous. I don't draw plants. They're out of my forte, and I don't want to, like, have it way too detailed where it takes away from the bird. For those coming in as well, we're still debating adding color to this, or if we're going to just commit to the black and white. Because I want to do a copy in black and white, and then I want to grab myself a spare copy so we can test color before we fully commit to adding color. And I think that's the right way to go. What were you doing on stream? Something great in black and white? See, that's my thoughts. Is that I'm happy with the black and white. I mean, I intended to do color, and I can make color look really nice. So it's just kind of like it's a conflict in my brain that I've been thinking about this whole time. But it's going. It's going. Oops, I didn't take off the lid on that yet. Okay. You're not a raider, but hi, I'm just looking amazing. Hello, Hedgiga. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. You're making tiny polymer clay pies inside bottle caps. Oh, those sound cute. Bring some of them to the event so you'll be able to see the tiny. I love that. Oh, I get. Did you make stuff at the last event too? I swear I remember you making some clay bits and bobs on the last one. How's your pen not run out of ink yet? That's my question. Because I'm not pressing super heavily. So a lot of the ink that I'm laying down is because it is layered, right? When you start to like bleed all of your ink out by pressing super, super hard, that's when a lot of the ink just gets absorbed by the paper and you're going to go through the pen a lot faster. But yes, I would go through a lot of fine liners back when I was in uni and drawing a lot of birds. I would be replacing a new pen almost every week with how much I was drawing the birds. You go through a lot with these. But the key is just to lightly touch the paper. Don't force it onto the paper. You know, depending on the cause and what you're doing. But I do just layer rather than bleed. Did you hand out some of your favorite little pumpkins? Yeah, I feel like I got a little pumpkin. I swear I got a little pumpkin. I swear I can remember that. We are gonna do... Maybe we have a little fluff go this way. We can drag that up into the neck. So if you're wondering when I'm playing this, I have thinking putty, by the way. If you're wondering why my shadow is just doing this all the time, it's because I'm just playing with this on the sideline while I'm thinking and doing details. Oh, thank you, Talia. I appreciate that, lovely. Got to keep the other hand busy. Yeah, sometimes it just helps me, like, sometimes I just gotta multitask, you know? Especially when it comes to this chest, like, I don't have a lot of details to really take as a creative liberty, right? A lot of the face, I was like, okay, I can make the feathers go this way. We're gonna puff out the cheeks like this, but with the stomach, it is so flat on the picture that I'm looking at, so I have to work out how I am emphasizing the details. And it's a challenge, that's for sure. Get ready for the raid. What raid? What raid was real raid? We've had a couple of raids today. We had a few raids today. From very lovely people. We got another raid? Necromancy in the Shadows, Dark Magic Hand Gestures. Oh my gosh, XB! Hi! Oh, there's so many raids today. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, XB Raiders. I'm guessing it was Hermitcraft today. How are y'all doing? How was the strum? Thank you, XB. How you doing, everybody? So this is this artwork I'm working on for the Gamers Outreach charity auction. This is going to be the original artwork. I'm only going to have a printed copy of my own for reference to keep in my like folder. But this is going to go up for charity as the original piece. You're going to have all the ink and everything. as part of what you get in. And yeah. I was going to carry on the sentence and I kind of just... I lost it mid-thought, really. But, I mean, I think I've said everything I think I needed to say with that. This is supposed to be a pink cockatoo, but it's turning into more of a black cockatoo. We want to show up your incredible art. That is so sweet, though. That is so sweet. Cleo! Hi, Cleo! Thank you! I am over-flooded with really kind words from everybody, and I appreciate it. It does mean a lot, so thank you so much. Whenever it comes to making these pieces for Gamers Outreach, I get nervous because whatever I'm drawing, right, I'm doing this on the fly, and I'm just gonna hope that it turns out well. I don't draw often enough that I'm super confident that every piece is gonna turn out how I want to, and when it comes to how little time we have before the event, I get really nervous. But this one, it's working. I just gotta not mess it up, you know? Thank you, Niley Elf. Yeah, Firecracker, absolutely. Yeah, it's like, I don't draw for commission, right? The only time, other than giving them to family, that I've, you know, passed out my artwork, like I don't sell my artwork. And yeah, my family's really the only ones that have gotten them. And when it came to doing for charity, I was like, this is the right time. I get sentimental attachment to all the pieces that I make, and it's very hard to give them away. So, and then when you turn it into a job too, if you're turning it into an income, it gets a lot more stressful. And I didn't want to kind of implement that into something that's just been a core part of me for so long. Finally get that? You want your best work to be the stuff that goes other places. Exactly, yeah, exactly. But I know people have said that I could do prints, and I considered it in the past, but I just, like, I'm not sure about bringing monetary things into something. I just kind of feel like it would stress me out, and I don't know how my mentality would go. It kind of looks like I'm giving it a bit of a... What am I thinking of right now? You know, the Australian haircut looks terrible. Mullet. I'm giving it a mullet right now. It's a mullet. Okay, I'm gonna put away this potty now. Okay. Let me just put that back in there. It's totally a mullet. It is up. It's 100% a mullet. Oh my gosh, close the lid. Why? There we go, got it. Have I missed previous art streams, or is this a newly shared skill? I've done art streams in the past. I also streamed last year's Larry as well. I just don't do them often. I think, honestly, the last time I drew was for Gamers Outreach last year. It's incredibly rare for me to draw these days. But I use this as a good excuse, because I can't tell my brain, like, if I get into drawing, I'm like, right, I'm gonna sit down and draw. My brain keeps going, you should be using this time to make videos. Why are you drawing right now? You could be doing other things. You know, drawing takes a long time, so why don't you just make videos instead? And so then I don't have the patience to sit down and draw for long enough. Making stuff is a whole other level. Have you making jewelry on stream for Gamers Outreach? It's a different beast from donating your merch made by professionals. Honestly, yeah, like, you pour your heart into it, right, Cleo? Like, it's a different ballpark. I'm not saying that it's not, that your heart's not in the merchandise that you're putting up as well, but it's kind of like, I'm putting hours into this stuff that is just like, is a little bit extra, you know, like, I've taken off a chunk of my heart and like, bleh. Bleh. Like, it's in it, you know? You buy this, you're taking a piece of me with you. Like, yeah. It's vulnerable, yeah. You know, it's different. It's different. And so I'm putting out merch for Gamers Outreach too. I've got the 5 AM Pearl plushie and a Priestmaster plushie for the auction. Oh my gosh. Death Haunter! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs! I'm just putting it out. The gift sub bombs are crazy today. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much. You're gonna get a Barry squeak. for the 20. Woohoo! Just a woohoo! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Guys, if you got a gift sub there, welcome into the Spud family. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Please make sure to thank Deathorn too if you did get a gift sub there as well, because that is incredibly generous. Thank you very much. Golly! Woohoo and yay! You're amazing. Sub bump drums! That's our thing. Thank you. I am very excited to put this up for the charity auction. I can't wait. I think it's going to be amazing. Like, genuinely. It's so good. I love doing it. It's my favorite thing. It looks awesome. Thank you, Australia. It's past 3 a.m. It is now 3:05. Wait, am I... Hold on, am I overtime? No, I started late today. Okay, we got 15 minutes. I started late. We're gonna have to do another stream of this though. You may get an extra stream on Monday or maybe an extra one during the week next week. Because we are not finishing this in one more stream. Like, that is not happening. And that's all we have. Like, we've only got one more Friday. And that's probably going to be taken up by Sons of the Forest. So... yeah. This picture has been a little more detail intensive than last year's, to be honest with you. So... we gotta work that out. I mean, if we leave it black and white, it would probably take me one more stream. But also the fact we started off with the head basically done today, and all we've done is this top bit, and then this chest bit, and then the waddle. I kind of feel like we're not doing great on time right now. Thank you, 13th Dimension. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Yeah, have to play Sons of the Forest. I feel like we should. Otherwise it's going to be way too long in between the streams of that. If I feel like we're super tight on time, then I might say like, you know, never mind. We need to really focus on this. We'll see how it goes. The thing is, I gotta finish... I have to finish the videos as well. I have 3 videos I need to do right now. I think the Hermitcraft one's going to be fine. I think I've already got a good, like, beginning phase of the footage for the next episode. So I think I'm okay with that. It's just, I would love to get the special IRL one done for you while I'm gone. And I need to get this other one out pretty much ASAP. Because it probably should have gone out before the newest update of Minecraft, to be honest with you. While you edit. Actually, I'm gonna put it out there. Would you guys be upset if I replace some Hermitcraft streams next week? If we had like one Hermitcraft stream and then Wednesday was like the drawing stream. I feel like we need to sacrifice some streams. Because if I do too many extra ones, I don't have time to do the videos. No problem. Okay. Okay. Maybe we do that then, you know? Maybe we do that instead. Because otherwise I'm just not... I ain't got enough of me to share around. I think that's gonna be the way to go. Okay. Okay. We'll do a drawing stream on Wednesday. How about that? Let's pencil it. Pencil it. Let's pencil it in. You know? You planning on doing anything important on Hermitcraft though? Not as a stream thing, to be honest with you. That would just be us bumming around. So I could be spending, you know, the time doing the drawing, or I could be spending it, you know, on a video, working on that privately. So I don't think it would make a huge difference if we didn't do the Hermitcraft on Wednesday. Extra dumpling stream. Oh yeah. Well, you will get an extra one anyway, but I think I need to replace one. We can't have too many extras because I gotta do videos. Hey, I like how this back bit's going. That's flowing really nice. Okay. And then let's flow that there. And then what if we flow this little feather down this way? This is an artistic liberty here. I do not have any reference like this for this feather, but I'm doing it anyway, because why not? do what I want. It's my picture. That's another thing too. If you guys are doing drawings where you're referencing something and you constantly finding yourself going, yeah, that doesn't look exactly like the thing that I'm drawing. Maybe you're holding yourself back. Don't be afraid to take artistic liberties in what you're making. You know, just because someone might say, that doesn't exactly look like that. I mean, that's fine. Do whatever you want. It's your work. It's your artwork. If you want it to look exactly like your reference photo, then yeah, go for it, I guess. But also don't be afraid to jump outside of that as well, you know? Guys, what was XP up to today, by the way? I didn't really catch that. What was going on in XP stream? He's looking more handsome by the minute. He is. Got a bit of a mullet going on. True Australian fashion. Why did we ever do mullets as a hairstyle? Sorry, but they're not. I don't think they're it. Building, laughing. Well, that's a really good, like, good combination. Ooh, was he doing survival or more creative today? Because I know he was doing creative last time, right? When is Kellen getting a mullet? Mullets are not my thing. Look, if he wanted one for himself, I respect that. But they're not my thing. But he can do whatever he wants to his hair. It's fine. You have a mullet? Fair enough. I've seen some people rock them, to be honest with you. If you can rock it, work it, go for it. Okay. That's going out. Look, this bird's rocking a mullet right now. Survival in Hermitcraft this time though? The building you did in creative. Ah, gotcha. Did XB see my new fire tower? I built a fire tower over there. I tried to put it like, I know he said I could build it on the side of the cliff. But I tried to build it in a spot that wasn't too like close to what he was doing. So there would still be like plenty of room for him to do like gardens and stuff. Don't know what the plan was in that area, but I tried to move it over. Yeah, I've made 2 more fire towers, everybody. One at Zuma's and one at Cub, Jev, and XB's area. Like, that's 1 tower. Proper majestic, major majestic cockatoo. That's a reference? I don't know the reference. I wish I knew the reference. Okay, we're gonna make some nice big sweeping, I think, feathers here. Going on down. And we can kind of like curve them around as if they're supporting the wing. Like so. Okay, and then we do a little feather here. Like it's kind of falling around it. That's kind of cool. That's very productive. I'm trying to be. I was doing that. I built a couple of those because they don't need to be on camera. So I kind of did them off camera. And it's just going to be like, I built these because it's the same design you guys have already seen. You don't need to see me building them again. So that's just going to be like, I'm just going to get them done so people can start getting their towers. Impulses is the last one that I need to do that is still with the original design. And then I have to design tangos and docks because that one's custom. Which I'm probably going to do for that video. I think it needs to be a quicker video. Just so I can fit everything. I can't do anything huge because I got no time to build anything massive for that video. Do any farms? No, I haven't done any farms. No. Looks like you love it. Thank you. They the standard design or anything? Yeah, they're the standard designs so far. Because I knew I didn't have to really record them. Like, I've time-lapsed them. Yeah, I've got flashback. But I don't think I'll use the footage. But I got it just in case, you know? But we do need to just get them on the server so other people can use them as well, you know? Get them going. Hi, TMW. Welcome in. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you, thank you. All right. Maybe making it work. That's fine. I think if we focus on like bigger feathers around here and then we go for the little feathers at the chest, that should create that nice like separation of body to chest feathers. Because usually the chest feathers are a little finer, but I think on a cockatoo it's roughly similar all the way around. I think for the chests, we're going to kind of go a little bit smaller and a bit bigger on the sides. Hi Goofy Grammy, how you doing? Welcome on in, lovely. I would totally just straight up make a Hermitcraft video right now. I think I could do it. With the footage that I have, I think I can pile it together pretty quick. But I have to do the other video first. I think I can do it. Like, I think I can pull together the 3 videos. If I really lock in, I can pull it. I can do it. Hey, Elover, how you doing? Welcome on in, lovely. It is referenced off a cockatoo, but it's essentially a parrot at this point. Okay, let's add a bit of shading up here. Can you believe in you? You probably shouldn't, based on how many times I've said I'm going to release that IRL video by now. But I appreciate it. Just gotta lock in and not let time just get distracted. I have a bit of an issue where like I'll wake up and then I know what I have to do and then I just sit there. And I was like, why are you the way that you are? Just do the thing. Just do it. Oh my gosh. It's not that hard. How old is the IRL footage? May 2025. Do you open and close cupboards like Mumbo? No, I scroll on TikTok. Or read Reddit. It's a really... I don't know, I'm always looking for dopamine. It's a really annoying thing. Said you'll post it and at some point you will. It's all that matters in the end. Yeah, well the good thing is it doesn't really age. Like it's solo content. So, you know, it goes out when it goes out. You scroll Twitter and yeah, no, I feel that, honestly. I feel that. Twitter has been hard lately. And that's when I turn it off and go do something else. Who is this pesky bird? We're still working on the name. We've got a few names thrown out there though. We have Dumpling. Cleo's still here, probably knows the reference of that. We got Dumpling. We got something else. I actually forgot all the rest of the names because we kept repeating Dumpling a lot. At least chat kept repeating Dumpling a lot. I'm not sure. I don't think Dumpling matches this guy very well. I get the inspiration behind it, but I don't think it matches the artwork. Artemis was another one. Hermie was one. I think this one is a Hermie. I could see this bird being a Hermie. Can't see it being a Dumpling, but a Hermie's really cute. Kind of like fits with the almost royal looking vibes of it. It's black and white. Can it be Nigel as a reference to the Rio movies? Oh gosh, and get me have some sort of issue with copyright and things like that. Dumpling feels appropriate. But Cleo doesn't look like a dumpling though. I don't know if it looks like a dumpling. Buttons is cute. Buttons is the name of the snowman. That might confuse people. But Buttons is a very cute name. I need to drink real quick. You see him as an Andre. I can see it. I can see it. I think I like Hermes. It doesn't look like one, but you know, references. Yeah. Well, what's more important, references or a name that fits? I do like Hermes. I feel like Hermes is right. Hermes the cockatoo. I don't know. I like it. I like the Hermes. In our community, references, but Hermes fits. Yeah. Or Hermie. We can shorten it to Hermie instead of Hermes, so it's less Greek references. What is the... What am I? It's not mythology. It's... is it mythology? No, it is mythology. It is mythology. Less mythology god reference and more just cute name. We want no poopy name. Yeah, no poopy name. We don't need to be stuck on poop. Okay. We can let the poop sit behind, like, underneath the tree. That's as far as that needs to go. You guys can make it as poopy as you want outside of the auction listing. That's up to you. But wait, I think Hermie's cute. So can we all remember that for when we finish the bird, that we were going to call it Hermie? Everyone put that into the memory, because I'm going to forget. Personally, I know my brain, it's not going to stick. I'm horrible with names. I'm the kind of person, you'll come up to me, introduce your name, and I will have a panic 2 seconds after you walk away because I've already forgotten it. It's not personal, it is just... my brain focuses on other things, and then by the end of the conversation, I've already forgotten the word. But I certainly try my best. If you repeat it to me a few times, I'm fine. But I need it to stick. Okay, we're gonna make it a little darker towards the wing there as well. I really am vibing with the grey lid. I really want to make it colour, but I do like the grey lid. I should say graphite, it's not grey lid, graphite. I think I made it with grey lid and use, right? So I think I'm vibing with the graphite styling of this. Put it down on my planning note, but you know what? You're right. You're right. Go in here. Big, bold letters. Hermie. Bloop. This is Hermie. You're cute. Do I use any specific brand of drawing pencils? I don't really find them to be all that much different. These ones though, these are, I think they're Faber, yeah, they're Faber-Castell? Yeah, these are Faber-Castell. I do like Faber-Castell stuff. I'm probably even pronouncing that wrong technically for where that originates. Maybe, don't know. But the sharpener's also really good, so always been a big fan of Faber-Castell, but I have found that like I can use other brands of graphite pencils just fine. Haven't had too much issue with that. But these are the ones that are just, they kind of hold their graphite a little more without constantly breaking on you, and the wood as well doesn't start to chip away. I found in some cheaper brand pencils that you buy, you'll try to sharpen it and it just absolutely just pulls all of the wood away. And it just falls apart. So I guess that part definitely can determine some factors. Faber-Castell's always really good with it. Thank you for the kind words, by the way, Frida. Appreciate it. Where was it going? Okay, I was here. The wing. How the heck am I doing the wing? I don't know. I don't know. We're also getting to the point of the wattle, so we've got to be really careful with that. Okay, we'll try to focus on here instead of going down there. We're already at 4 hours. I'm over time. Okay, but I think that's the way it's going to go, guys. So, Hermitcraft on Monday, so you get at least one Hermitcraft next week. Alright. And then Wednesday, we're drawing Hermie. Friday, probably Sons of the Forest, okay? Unless I decide to cancel and we do a Hermie instead. But, I mean, the week after that, we could still fit in a Hermie stream day on the Monday. Like, that would be fine if we wanted to do that. And that would give us plenty of time, I think, to finish it on time if we just replace a couple of the Hermitcraft streams leading up to it. I think that's fine, you know? How do we feel about that? Because then that allows me to still have a good amount of time for my videos without adding too much onto the schedule. Is it a Hermie isn't the bird drawing or the Hermitcraft? Actually, that is right. Hermie From Hermitcraft. That's, I didn't even think of it that way. But no, Hermie is in the bird. Hope it goes to Monday so you don't miss Friday. Driving through UK and France to get to Lux? What's Lux? But I'm pretty happy with what we've done today. I think this is really good progress. Do I? No, I need to fix the videos anyway. I was going to say, would you guys be okay with me doing some of the waddle, like off-stream planning this side? But A, I wanted the whole process to be on stream, and B, I need to do videos anyway offline. Like that makes, there's no difference there, whether we do it on or off at this point. Gotta be doing something almost at all times. I am hungry, so that's probably what's going to decide my ending today. We call one of the parrots on the server Hermie. So the thing is that we can probably call like the Rosella Hermie, or we get a new cockatoo and call it Hermie. The parrots right now, I'm kind of reserving those for the Gamers Outreach stuff. Because I want to do a thing with the charity auction, which will probably end up being a fixed price thing based on how some of the mobs were sold last year. Is that my cockatoos are going to be open to be a part of that. So you can donate a certain amount to the charity and be able to choose a name for the cockatoos in there as a smaller thing, a limited amount thing. I feel like that would be a good thing to do. I also, oh, fun fact, I added 2 more cockatoos onto the tree. You know the thumbnail for my VOD? I specifically went back out to the jungle to go and get a photo with 2 new cockatoos because I didn't want to take them out of the tree of the current ones that I had, and I didn't have flashback running on that stream. So I went back to that far jungle, tamed 2 new cockatoos just for the thumbnail and brought them back home. So we have 2 more cockatoos in the tree now. More poop too. I have to add in a little bit more underneath the tree for sure. Ollie! This is sick. Quite the artiste. Thank you, Ollie. It seriously means a lot. I appreciate it. It's getting there, my dude. It's getting there. Second stream, so this is 8 hours of work so far. What does Borb? I'm gonna say like 8 hours kind of, because you know, we talk a lot. And sometimes I stop and I do this while I'm talking. So, you know, when you consider all the pauses I have, it might not be quite 8 hours. How far over did we go last time, everybody? Like half an hour? Can't remember. Violet, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the support, lovely. Did we go 5 hours on the first one? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's more like 9 hours then. All right. Hey, this is going all right. Okay. So we kind of just need to continue this down this way, bring some of the chest feathers flowing down this way so it doesn't look so awkward. But I think if we keep going this way, we can slowly get the right flow of the feathers. That's usually how I go. You got to start at a certain point so you can make sure it all just has this continual flow going all the way down. Don't know how I'm going to do the wing yet. That's for another day. But yay! Okay, I think that's where I'm going to end it for the day, everybody. We'll come back with this on Wednesday, next Wednesday. We'll continue on and keep her going. I think that's going to be the way to go. I would anticipate 2 more streams of this before we're done. And rock and rolling and ready to lock in. I've got to make sure to go out and get a frame for this thing as well before I leave. I'll make sure to do that on my shopping list. I actually need to go out tomorrow, so maybe I'll pick one up tomorrow. And there we go, all zoomed out and looking lovely. Okay, I am very proud of this one, and I hope I don't ruin it. Just finished watching Taking Tango on Vacation. Did you get any reaction from Tango? Can't seem to find anything of it on his channels. Tango hasn't posted about it yet. I don't know if he's going to put it in his episode or not, but there is a reaction in Impulse's VOD of like, if you go to his VODs on Impulse's second channel and try to find the one that's got a similar, like the same date range as my VOD from that one. then you'll get Tanger's reaction in Impulse's VOD. So it's like a couple VODs back, I think, for Impulse, if you want to go and see that. So yeah. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming in today. You've been absolutely fantastic. I appreciate your company. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it too. Really fun process and always good to go back and draw, even if it is once a year. So thank you so much. I'm going to double check some notifications. I think I missed some. We got RCM. Thank you for the 26 months as well. Thank you so much. And a little scrolly. I think I was keeping pretty well up with everybody today. Aeon King, I think I thanked you, but thank you for the 45 months. Exton with the 58 months as well. Thank you. You know what? I think I was pretty good today. Ramiko, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you so much. Australia, thank you for the 11 months. Greenhouse Dell, thank you for the tier 1. Lalusha, thank you for the 5 months. Alex, thank you for the 3 months. Namakazi, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you all. Hopefully I didn't miss anything else. I think I was doing pretty good today. If I did, please let me know. I missed a bit. A bit where? Oh, Miracle, yeah. 10 biddies. Would argue imperfection is even more important now more than ever because that's what makes us human. AI tries to be perfect, which is the objectively wrong way of approaching art. It is, and AI also continuously gets it completely wrong at the same time. And we can tell. Thank you so much, Miracle. I agree. But thank you all very much. You all are amazing. Appreciate your time today and hanging out. We'll keep up with that Wednesday. I'll update the schedule so you guys are aware of what's going on, and we'll go from there. Okay? If we decide to do this next Friday, I'll let you know. We'll get that sorted. All right. I gotta go find someone to read. Who's live today? I'm sorry the face cam stopped working. I tried. 20 minutes out of it and then it died on me. Well, the camera was fine, but the USB connection, not so much. We'll figure out who's live right now. Khan, of course, is still live. Ren is live today. Oh, we should probably be able to Ren. Ren's just gone live. I usually raid Khan. Like, I pretty much always raid Khan. Do you raid Ren today? Because I don't usually get to raid Ren. And if you want to go check out Khan, he's doing a horror mod pack. So I recommend that as well. I'm going to let you guys, give you guys the choice there if you want to go whatever you want to. But Khan is also live. Oh, golly. Okay. So let's go over there. Go say hi to Ren. But if you'd like to, go say hi to Khan too. I'd appreciate it. All right. We're going on the screen. Goodbye, everybody. How do we wave? Do we do this way? Even though it's not at you? But if I do this, it's just really awkward. So we're going to do this. Goodbye, everybody. Bye. I'll see you on Monday. Have a good weekend. Monday, 11 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. We'll be on Hermitcraft hanging out. Have a fantastic weekend. And I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone. Boop. If I should fall, just go ahead. Go and catch me, baby.